Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters Continental Finals of Asia for Counter-Strike 1.6, and it will be Counter-Strike 1.6 now, as usual, thanks to Templar and Rotti for doing an amazing job, as usual. Joining me is, of course, Matthew Ryder, fresh-faced as ever at this early hour of the day. We're actually live in the game, so we're going to jump straight in. It's going to be upper bracket semi-final. We Made Fox, of course, the old Estro team, going up against Tyloo, who are shocking a few teams maybe here. We'll have to see. And, of course, We Made Fox, the only team so far to kind of be shocked a little. They drew to A4U in the group stages on Inferno, and we are playing Inferno now. And at the moment, it is Tyloo who have an advantage in this pistol round here on Inferno.
Yeah, this tournament does have all the ingredients to be an absolute mega one, Joe. There's a disgusting amount of prize money on the line. I'm really looking forward to the action.
Now, right now, we have actually We Made Fox. Probably going to call him Estro a few rounds by accident, but, you know, such is life. We have, at the moment, S2Q and XF making their way into the Banana Bomb site, trying to recapture this site. We have He, the last man standing for We Made Fox, 88 HP at the moment, around the back of B, and he will try to make his way in and protect this site. Spots one from Tyloo. He will make the shots, and he will get the kill as well. Onto XF. I love these Chinese names. They just stick some random letters in there just for the fun of it. But actually, the bomb was defused by Tyloo in the process there. He doing a great job, but just not quite enough. 2-on-1. And, well, Tyloo will take pistol round on CT side of Inferno, Matt.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, Joe, I mean, if you follow the Korean Counter-Strike team, there has been some quite disturbing results today. We will update you on those after this game. Now, let's get into the action. EVN is at the top of the hallways at the moment. We switch over to TBB. Take it away, Joe.
Yeah, we have, of course, We Made Fox. Just deagles and pistols at the moment. No money after losing that pistol round. They did manage to get the bomb down there, which will help them out going through into the next rounds as well. Just trying to see where the main push is coming. We Made Fox actually going to make a push onto the banana site by the looks of things. At least two of them, including the bomb, were over there. But the switch will come around. Bale's moved his way all the way up middle towards the left. He's now watching out by CT Archer and Library. He will spot one. He will take down S2Q as he moves his way in. Spots an arm there as a flash comes around the corner. Bale not going to be phased by that, and he will make his move in. There goes TBB, and as he makes a kill. Termi and Ari both in, though, and somehow We Made Fox doing a fantastic job of this round, and it's now a 2-on-4 with the bomb down on the netted site. Termi takes down Kin. Last man standing is XF, who does get the headshot onto Ari. He's got 3 more to find. Bomb to defuse, but he's not going to go for it. Or is he? He's going to go CT Arch.
He could do. Tyloo must be pretty disappointed, to be honest. And We Made Fox doing a fantastic job, even getting the bomb down. But, yeah, they do take the second round, and shocking stuff here.
Yeah, surprisingly, of course, We Made Fox kind of making the headlines, picking up the Estro team. Yeah, of course, legendary StarCraft team containing Nada, the 3-times OSL winner. Well, it's big news, really, for the Counter-Strike scene in Korea, but unfortunately, Lunatic High decided to skip this event, which was quite strange for me. I mean, Mal recently actually completely retired from the game, so that could be part of it. They're not practiced up and whatever, and that could be a big factor in why Lunatic High decided to drop out rather than come in with stand-ins. At the moment, We Made Fox doing a great job in this third round. Of course, winning that last one, now have the guns from the last one. Bomb will be planted over by Banana, and surely Tyloo not going to be able to get in here. It's a 3-on-5 with Tyloo only having USPs and the odd deagle hanging around. Solo takes down Kin. We've got TBB hanging back here for Tyloo. Move on as well, around the middle. And they will just set up here 4 exit kills, just looking maybe to take a couple of guns away from We Made Fox, but not sure if that's going to happen. Lovely headshot there from TB, and he will get the one and spots more, but he will actually run away. He wants to keep a hold at least of that deagle, and the third round will go to We Made Fox.
Yeah, rather
disappointing. You managed to get yourself on the server yet, Matt?
Nine.
No. Let's check which server you're trying to join.
I've got to say, Joe, rather disappointing stuff from Tyloo. You just cannot afford to lose the second round after winning the pistol round when you're playing at a tournament of this caliber.
Yeah, that is true. But then again, you can't forget that they are playing Fox, who were second place in the Extreme Masters Season 2. Definitely a top international team that will be placing top 3 all over the place and have been for quite a while. So it's certainly a hard game for Tyloo. Don't forget, we do have a lower bracket here. It's only best of 1 in the playoffs of Counter-Strike. But they do have a lower bracket to kind of pull themselves back together. We've already had one game in the playoffs. That was WNV versus Titans. WNV came out on top of that one.
Yep, 2 just fantastic pistol shots there from Tyloo. One with a Deagle, one with a USP, and they did doing pretty well actually to come up that good against Fox when they were on an eco.
Yeah, that's something that really could be improved again by both of these teams, losing out on those eco rounds, but actually Fox have managed to pull things around, and XF will be the last standing man for Tyloo. He's only got Deagle, so surely not going to go in for things. We'll just sit back and again look for those headshots on the exit. Let's see if Matt can figure it out how to get on here. HTLTV. That'd be HLTV.
Thanks, Joe. You're a genius. You are a genius. Well, we are following Miss TB at the moment from Tyloo. And yeah, yet again, Fox taking the 4th round here for themselves. It is 4-1. Tyloo starting off pretty strong, but it's starting to wither a bit under the force that is We Made Fox.
There we go. Matt's finally got himself into the server.
Joe, I love you.
Figuring out that he can't actually read. And we'll get this one underway. Score at the moment, 3-1 to We Made Fox. As we see Solo peeking up Banana, AWP in hand, just looking for those early pushes down the Banana hallway. And of course, Tyloo finally able to buy out and put up some kind of challenge here on CT side. More nades being put down from Yvonne up in the carpeted hallways. You've got S2 just hanging around inside middle. There's Bale and he both grabbing frags for We Made Fox, and it's now down to a 4-on-3 situation. Smokes are down in middle for Tyloo, but We Made Fox are actually in and on that netted bomb site. No one is there at the moment for Tyloo, as Solo will pick off one. Ari's looking for a second inside of middle here. He flashes down to the left-hand side, and again, only 2 men remaining as HLTV
decides to crash. Yeah, Bale was just about to get the bomb down there, actually, and he had backing him up, both K1N and Miss TV about to come around the corner. It's not clear whether or not Fox managed to get the bomb down in that round, but
I think they did. I mean, looking at the screen where he's half planted and looking at your overlay, Kin and XF are both over the other side, so bomb should have gone down. I'm just hoping that it is just HLTV that's crashed and not the whole server.
Yep. So I guess we will have to come up with a little bit of small talk to fill the time here until HLTV decides to come back up. Joe, I mean, this was about to be a phenomenal tournament, and we had a few teams drop out. I mean, it's been a bumpy ride, but are you expecting to have some really exciting grand finals here?
If I'm really honest, I only think that WMV are the team to stop We Made Fox here, and we'll see that game probably in the upper bracket finals if We Made Fox can overcome Tyloo. But it's kind of disappointing the fact that, you know, we had Lunatic High drop out. We of course had the Seoul Jinhua team, which was AIM-D with a couple of new guys in there. They dropped out. Then we had K23 from Kazakhstan, who of course couldn't get visas in time. And then we had the old Dragons team, SY United, who, to be honest, are a good side, but just really haven't kind of gelled as well as we may have thought in this one. A4U maybe a little bit disappointing, even though they managed to draw with We Made Fox. They actually lost both of their other games, so were knocked out of the tournament in the group stage. And there, again, another promising Chinese side with Alex from WMV, the old WMV lineup, of course, with the likes of Jungle and Sakula. But I honestly can't see anyone apart from WMV actually stopping We Made Fox in this tournament, and I think that's kind of a general consensus around the whole community. And, you know, We Made Fox such a strong team on an international level, whereas China's kind of been lagging behind a little in CS recently.
Yeah, I've got to agree with you. I mean, after the WNV team changes, you know, it's not the scene that it used to be maybe in 2006 and 7. But I've got to say, a lot of people were really looking forward to seeing the Kazakhs in action, and really disappointing stuff seeing them drop out, especially after their pretty shocking performances in WCG, where they surprised a lot of people. But I'm sure a lot of the Western teams, you know, the cream of the crop, are going to be watching We Made Fox eagerly and seeing really what they can do, because I was talking to you earlier about how the Koreans play, and they really do have a different play style to a lot of the Western teams. They just play with so much passion, they play with so much aggression, and I'm sure that a lot of the top European teams are going to be watching with anticipation to see how they play, because when they come up against them, they're going to be playing in uncharted waters.
Yeah, I think really, realistically, the second place can still be up for grabs. Of course, WMV has to take on the winner of this game in the upper bracket final. The winner of the upper bracket final obviously gets a slot to the Extreme Masters global finals at CBIT. And then the other two teams that remain have to fight it out and try to get back into that grand final. But even though it's not an easy game coming into that, you know you've got your spot at the global finals, which is kind of why the big bulk of the prize money is, I think, 280,000 for the grand final, which is, you know, insane amount of money. Just a quick update, apparently, we had problems with the VLAN at the event, and all the players have actually dropped from the server completely. So what will happen from there, I am not sure.
Jeez. Well, yeah, I got to say, Joe, I really hope that Estro come out strong. We Made Fox come out strong at the grand finals. I mean, they've impressed so many people and done so well at big international events, but they've never quite made it. They haven't won anything, any world titles as of yet. And if they do win the Extreme Masters, I mean, that will be groundbreaking stuff. That will be a world first, as it were, for a Counter-Strike team, to see an Asian Counter-Strike team win an international event. And
we've seen the Estro team win Intel Extreme Masters LA a couple of seasons ago, I believe it was.
Yeah.
We're actually
that was good. But I mean, WCG, ESWC, or an Intel Extreme Masters Grand Finals. I mean, if they manage to win one of those, it'll be epic stuff. And I'm really curious to know whether or not they decide to boot camp in Europe before the finals in Hanover.
Yeah, We Made Fox are actually sponsored by Inferno Online. So when they come over, they go there, they practice, and they train with the European teams, MIBR, same kind of thing. We're actually back in the server now. Apparently, VLAN went down, we lost our connection to China, but now we are back. And the score is 3-1 with Solo. Well, my HLTV's not quite updated itself.
Yep, it is a 3-on-1 at the moment. Miss TB, the last player from Tyloo remaining. He is in the hallways, and he's about to come up against He if he decides to make the move and work his way up his stairs, which he does. And He backing away, actually, getting down into the pit and then taking him out with efficiency. Yeah,
so the score at the moment, bit of a time warp. It's 6-2. To We Made Fox. When we last were there, it was 3-1. Now the HLTV's final update. Just looking at the scores, and He topping the scoreboard for We Made Fox, 14-3. 12-5 for both Bale and Termi. So We Made Fox looking very, very dominant here, as we are going to see a fast push up Banana from all 5 of the We Made side, as they do pull back ever so slightly there, and it would have been a good choice anyway. Only XF is defending that Banana bomb site.
Yeah, we have 4 players from We Made Fox making their way up Banana, including the bomb carrier. He trying to cause some trouble elsewhere in the side, but he is taken down with a pistol by K1N. As We Made Fox work their way up into that bomb site, they take out Miss TB, and they have completely taken over that site. It's going to take something really special for Tyloo to take it back.
Yeah, I mean, eco round from Tyloo. The DZX has just managed one frag. Ari will take him down. And actually, S2 looking like he's just going to back away. Kin and S2, the last 2 players for Tyloo. And it looks like this will go 7-2 in favour of We Made Fox. Kin will actually pull away with an AK that is stolen from one of those kills, which will, of course, take him through to the next round if he can manage to hold on to it. The 3 remaining players, or now 2 remaining players, as S2 will take out Solo. We're going to hunt down Kin, but I don't think they're going to be able to get across the map in in a quick enough fashion, and Kin will hold on to that AK for the next round. So 7-2 is the score. Matt, what do you think Tyloo need to do now to get back into this game?
Well, you know, they did well in that round. Just 2 players from We Made Fox remaining, even though they took it. I mean, We Made Fox are not looking too strong financially, so Tyloo still in a good position here. It is 7-2, so yeah, they are gonna need to do something special. They're really taking a gamble this round, actually, with Miss TB, the only player sitting at the top of Banana, trying to take that site, and they're taking a real gamble with 4 people in A as We Made Fox try to make their way up here. The gamble has paid off.
Yeah, Bale doing a fantastic job there. Manny's too, but Tyloo have brought them back, and Bale and Termi have gone down solo. Still watching Banana with his AWP. Kin will fall to a HE grenade from he as well. As the smokes and flashes go down to cover this bomb planter, and We Made Fox going to get the bomb down here. We've got S2 actually making his way through the apartments. He's actually almost on balcony now as the bomb is planted. Maybe left it a little bit too late there to show himself, and he will struggle here as he jumps out off balcony. He will shut him down. XF last man standing for the Chinese team of Tyloo, and as he tries to make his way through middle, he's going to hit a HE grenade right in the face. And he's kind of frustrated. He just looked out of position there, didn't really know what to do, and as he kind of turned in circles, he came around the corner. And again, what looked like an easy round for We Made Fox. And again, it was that boost up into the apartments that really caused the initial trouble, with Bale getting 2 frags. And that really put Tyloo out of position. Their cover inside was just not that great. Of course, they only had XF over by Banana Bomb site, which is kind of a regular thing for them. But Tyloo have changed things around. If we take a look at the overview here, we can see that they have 3 over by Netta. The 2 defending Banana this time are Yvonne and Kin. And we do have a 3-man push from We Made Fox moving up into that Banana Bomb site, as Solo will miss his first shot. Bale goes in, Kin goes down, and there's only now 1 man standing on there. It's going to be even Yvonne, and we'll actually stick with him because he's going to come under attack here any second. Nades and flashes coming over the top. Yvonne still in there, and he will be taken out by Solo, who rushed in. Last man standing, sorry, 2 men standing are S2 and DZX. Solo will pick off 1. And well, Solo gets his second, and again, Solo doing fantastically here with that AWP. Not top of the scoreboard, but he's hitting the shots that really count.
Yeah, but really aggressive round from We Made Fox, and yeah.
Unfortunately, Matt, again, is failing in his spelling exercises.
I think there's something wrong with my brain, Joe. I think my DNA is half alien as we make our way into the round. It is 9-2.
I'd say half alien's generous. So, We Made Fox again move their way up. S2 will pick off Solo, and that's the AWP battle 1 for Tyloo, and that could really change the outcome of this round here. We've got DZX actually boosted up.
And interestingly, the bomb is sitting right at the bottom of Banana at the moment, as Ari is just sitting quite comfortably near the T spawn, not really making a move. This is strange strategy from We Made Fox, as even does take down one of their players. It is a 5-on-4. Ari with the bomb. Doesn't look like they're going to go Banana. 2 of Tyloo's players sitting up there at the moment.
There we have now a push up middle from We Made Fox. It looks all clear here. They can't see anyone from Tyloo. They've got 2 in the netted site, and Kin actually to his left here, just inside of CT Arch, and he will have to make that shot.
Yep, he will indeed, and they haven't spotted K1N, who was sitting in CT spawn, and he does surprise them, taking out 2. Headshot onto Termi. He does take down Karen, and the bomb is down at the moment. K1N has spotted it. He knows it's there as he tries to work his way up and pick it back up again. Tyloo have managed to shut down We Made Fox efficiently here. He, the only player remaining. It is a 4-on-1, and K1N taking him down. He was the star player of that round, managing 4 kills, Joe. Impressive stuff.
Yeah, that was nice positioning from Kin again. Just sat down by CT Arch, and really, he should have maybe done better there. They didn't check properly around that corner. It's a standard position. You should really check it out when you move in there with 3 players. All 3 had the back to him, and it really didn't turn out nicely. But either way, Tyloo getting another round on the board. The score 9-3.
And look at this aggression from Tyloo. Two of their players both pushing their way straight down Banana, as Solo is still sitting in a good position. He does have the bomb. If XF does spot him here, he could cause some damage, but he's got his back turned at the moment. Bomb is down.
They know they're there. We've got Termini looking backwards here, and he will make the shot onto Kinney. Spotted even as well. Solo will take down XF, and this is good from We Made Fox once again as they start to dig themselves into this netted site. Again, Termi looking by CT Arch, and this time checking it a little bit more thoroughly. And he thinks there's someone inside of library. There isn't right now. DZX and the other one, which was Yvonne, on that netted bomb site. Yvonne is down by Termi. DZX is still on the site itself, and he will be finally shut down by Ari. Bomb going to be planted here. Last man will be S2 with an AWP and only 11 HP, and he will be picked off by Ari from mid. And that will bring the score to 10-3. Just 2 rounds to go in this first half. And, well, it's looking great, really, on T side for We Made Fox. And one thing that we notice a lot is with these Asian teams is that sometimes the maps don't go as they do when we're watching Western teams play, you know. The games that we've seen on Inferno already today have been very T-sided. We saw a few games on Train being very T-sided as well. So things turn out a little bit more interesting, and that's what's so interesting about seeing the global finals. You know, you get this mixture of play styles, and that's where really I think Eastro's kind of success comes from, in the fact that they're not the same as all the European teams. The European teams have to study them if they want to beat them.
Yeah, Estro do have a slight advantage though, being able to watch a wealth of replays of all the Western teams. I can't say that there are that many replays of Estro out there, and I think that does give them a little bit of an edge. And Joe, you're absolutely right. Just observing the replay here, just for, I mean, what, 3-4 minutes, you can already tell the play styles are completely different. One thing that really surprised me is how much We Made Fox sort of drop the bomb and pick it up again. I mean, we do see that a lot, but they seem to drop it close to the T spawn a lot of the time, Fox do. And yeah, strange stuff. But I mean, they have really impressed so far as they completely dominate. 3 kills in a row there.
They were lucky there. I mean, it was actually Ari who went straight through a flash and just decided to go straight through into the back of B, and his teammates were covering Bale. Did manage to pull him out of it, and we've only got XF remaining at the moment for Tyloo. He's inside of the banana site. He's 1 versus 4, and actually will be taken down by Bale around the back, and that will bring us to 11-3. So We Made Fox really are starting to dominate this game now. And, well, if they take this next round, 12-3 is going to be difficult. And, well, it's all on the pistol round then for Tyloo.
Yeah. Just watching the overlay, Joe, I mean, it's just really confusing. I mean, is this Counter-Strike? I mean, they're just playing completely different to anything else I've seen before. I mean, I'm not used to these kind of play styles. As 3 players from Fox make their way straight up banana, only XF remaining in the bomb site, as he does take down He with a beautiful deagle shot. 2 players remaining in there, and they do have B taken over.
Yeah, we're seeing here XF doing a fantastic job around the back. He's got DZX now for company. As We Made Fox are in on that banana site. Yvonne will be taken down. Brilliant shot from Ari onto DZX. We have 2-on-3 situation. Bombs planted over by Netted. XF only has 1 HP. Does have an AK. His teammate has been taken out, and surely he's got to go for this last round of the half, and, well, anything else is just going to be a failure. He is taken down by Ari from middle, and that will be the end of the first half. 12 rounds to 3 in favour of We Made Fox, and after a slight hiccup yesterday against A4U on Inferno, they've now come out today against Tyloo in the upper bracket semi-final, and, well, this pistol round goes to them. They're going into that upper bracket final.
Yep, storming start there from We Made Fox. I mean, a lot of hardcore CS fans would have predicted that, though. Tyloo, relatively unestablished team in the scene. They are a Chinese team. And the Korean side of Estro, or now known as We Made Fox, really not surprising us there with a brilliant start. No,
certainly not. We are actually back in the pistol round on the second half then. So, as we said, 12 rounds to 3 is the score. And we have Solo picking off the first kill for We Made Fox. You can see Tyloo's pistol round is rather slow.
Just look at this aggression.
point out the obvious. If you take a look at the overview, we can see the 4 remaining players actually from Tyloo are all inside of T-Spawn, and they are completely surrounded by We Made Fox. Solo is just checking out inside of the apartments, and they realise now that Tyloo are still inside that spawn, and they've got 3 men waiting here, one of which is on the ladder. Yvonne will take damage there from a HE, and a good HE now could actually damage all of the team here, as they finally do make their way out. He will take down Kin. Finally, Tyloo will get one frag, but Fox are completely stacked here with Bale, Ari, and Termi completely surrounding that exit from the T-Spawn. Pistol round goes to Eastro, and that will make it 13-3, and surely that is game.
Yeah, We Made Fox just, I mean, what were they doing? They're just taking the rule book, tearing it up, just tearing it to shreds and scoffing it up. I mean, they're not following any rules. They're setting their own trends here. It's crazy stuff. They're just playing with so much aggression, so much innovation.
We have Tyloo taking damage once again inside of the carpeted hallway, spray through the wall. Actually, S2 managed one frag, but as you can see, Solo, Termi, and he all going to work. DZX does miss a shot there with his Deagle. All of a sudden finds himself last man standing as Yvonne's taken down. And he has to do a lot of work 4-on-1 with only a Deagle. Termi spots him from balcony. And a predictable round. The score is now 14-3. Let's have a look at Tyloo. They've not managed to get the bomb down. They've managed just 2 frags. And, well, money is very, very tight for them. They want to buy as much as they can this round and hope that they can keep it at 14 rather than dropping onto game point, which probably will happen. I mean, the fact is that Tyloo is still struggling. Actually, double nade straight down middle from We Made Fox. And all of a sudden, he's going to be Tyloo down to 4 without even getting out of spawn. Yvonne's down to 80 HP. The bomb's put down for safekeeping there, and while the rest of Tyloo are just, what are they doing? They're just far too slow. I mean, We Made Fox are playing so aggressive that the fact that Tyloo are playing so slowly is just not working out for them whatsoever. They've had 2 rounds to realise this. This is the 3rd round where they finally got guns, and well, things aren't happening for them whatsoever. As Bale, Ari, and Solo all getting frags, and that will be game point for We Made Fox, and they are looking strong to go through to that upper bracket final.
Yeah, Tyloo really lacking pace, lacking confidence, looking pretty timid here. But, I mean, we've said we're pretty shocked by how We Made Fox are playing. Maybe they know the caliber of Tyloo. They know what they're facing.
I'm not shocked at all by We Made Fox. They're playing to the weaknesses of Tyloo, which have obviously been very slow rounds. And Tyloo now finally going aggressive when they've got Deagles. And I'm pretty much guessing as soon as they head out here onto the netted site, they're going to be picked off one by one. Bale, Termi, both going to work here. Finally, DZX will manage 1 kill. Termi again will be shut down. Bale actually got the knife kill onto DZX. Last man standing was S2. He was taken out by Bale, and We Made Fox go through to the upper bracket final to face WMV in what should be the closest game so far of the tournament. And as I said earlier, in my opinion, WMV the only team in this tournament right now that can go anywhere near We Made Fox.
Yeah, I think you could be right. I think you're most definitely right, actually, Joe, from what we've just seen. But I've got to say, I was shocked with how Fox played in that game. I mean, rarely do you ever tune in to an HLTV, watch the overlay, and within sort of 15-20 seconds see an entire CT side completely surrounding terrorist spawn. I mean, that is innovative to me. That is crazy stuff.
Well, it's actually just common sense, surely.
Maybe they just knew that Tyloo are a weak team and they just decided to rush them every round and just you know, take them out with efficiency. But, I mean, they were just playing with an unprecedented level of aggression.
Well, that pistol round, in a way, was, you know, kind of ballsy. They sent a man through apartments, they sent a man down banana, the other 3 went straight down middle. And when you don't see anyone from those 3 positions, you know that they're still in CT spawn. You stack up, you boost up onto the walls, and you just sit there and wait. And that's exactly what happened. And it was really easy from that point for We Made Fox. Obviously, 12-3 at half-time. A commanding T side from them. Tyloo again didn't quite work out what We Made Fox were doing half of the time on the T side, and when they seemed to work it out, Fox just changed everything around again, and that's how it happens. They're just a superior team by a long way. Next game coming up is going to be Titans versus Tyloo, which should be a closer game. Of course, that will be the lower bracket semi-final? Well, final, yeah. Low bracket final. So, I mean, Titans have already played against We Made Fox, of course. In the group stage, they lost 16-4 on Inferno. I've actually got all their results here.
Painful stuff.
Somewhere.
I mean, Titans certainly far more well-known than Tyloo. I mean, they've got a bit of history. They've got a few players who have a bit of rep, have a bit of respect from the CS community, and they do have quite a long history, don't they, Titans?
Yeah, I mean, they're probably the strongest Singaporean team. We've got Executor, who not really done that great in this tournament. People are expecting them maybe to go further than Titans. Didn't really happen, although they were in kind of... I'd say the easier group, Executor. I mean, the group with Titans in was We Made Fox, SY United, which is the old Dragons team, and A4U, which is a team that drew with We Made Fox and included Alex from the old WMV team. So not an easy group, certainly the harder group from the two. And even if Dragons weren't there, it would have been K23 or AMD. So you can't take anything away from Titans. Of course, they lost in the upper bracket semi-final to WMV, and they're now fighting for a place to kind of, you know, get somewhere near this grand final, and more importantly, maybe towards that slot for the global finals.
I've got to say, Fox just, I mean, playing with so much confidence. It almost seems as though they feel that check already has their name written on it. It's like they know they're going to win it. They feel like, I mean, they're just stomping over everyone, like they're sort of Godzilla or something. And
well, at least one check has their name on it now, because, you know, they're up to the upper bracket final. That means top 3. Yeah. So you're kind of right. Well, at least one check will have their name on it. Well, only one check will, but it will be one of the 3. And if you ask me, it's going to be the first place. I mean, I can't really see anything else from this tournament. I hope that WMV kind of surprises and show us something of the old WMV name.
And I suppose picking up a new sponsor in the form of Fox really must have given their confidence a little bit of a boost. I mean, that name does have a lot of respect, a lot of weight in South Korea, and no doubt their salaries will have probably been given a little raise when they signed their new contracts. I'd
have probably imagined so, you know, but the thing is that Istro, the team themselves, have already had that name. They are known as the Korean team to beat the international scene. They're already quite well known. Obviously, this will only add pressure to them, in my opinion. You know, they're playing for now one of the top StarCraft teams under their name. They've just from when the press release went out, the people that didn't know about Istro, certainly know the Istro name, but maybe not about the CS side of things. They now look at this We Made Fox team and they expect them to be the best of the best of the best, and that's nothing but pressure, in my opinion, for the We Made Fox team. But we will be seeing that game against WMV a little bit later on. The next game coming up, as I said, will be Titans versus Tyloo in the lower bracket. But until then, we're going to go for a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with that lower bracket game, Titans versus Tyloo. That's coming up next here on ESL TV. Come back then to the Intel Extreme Masters Continental Finals of Asia. Of course, Counter-Strike 1.6 going on right now. Next game is going to be Titans versus Tyloo in the lower bracket. And I have to just update my amazing bracket system made of paper here. to include Fox there through into the next round. So, of course, Titans lost out to WMV in the first upper bracket semi-final. We've just seen We Made Fox knock Tyloo down. So this sets up quite an interesting game, in my opinion. I think, judging by the performances we've seen in this tournament so far, that maybe Titans are going to be the stronger team. And, of course, that will push them into a top 3 position. They're in the lower bracket now, so they'll have to beat either WMV or We Made Fox, whoever should lose that game, which is not going to be easy, again, judging by the form that we've seen throughout this tournament, really, Matt.
Yeah, Fox pretty much running away with things here. And, I mean, our enthusiasm, our excitement of this tournament was dampened just a little bit when we found out about all the dropouts that happened. But no doubt, still, it's going to be interesting seeing how Fox perform here, seeing... I mean, it's a completely different ball game compared to what they're going to face when they come up against the European teams. It's like watching Brazilian football and then watching sort of British football. Italian football and British football.
No, that's a bad analogy again.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Why?
You don't watch football, do you, Matt?
I don't watch much football. No.
Okay.
So, why is that a bad analogy?
Because Italy is full of stars. Yeah, the Premiership's the best in the world.
But the Italian game, for example, is pretty slow. It's pretty slow paced. I mean, they put a lot of energy into defence and playing the solid game, a bit like mouse sports in Germany. Whereas if you watch the British game or the Brazilian game, it's so fast paced, so much aggression. It's a bit like, I mean, mouse sports versus Estro, in fact, would be a really interesting game because the play styles there are just...
Well, that's funny you should say that, Matt, because the grand finals of last season, season 2 of the Intelligent Masters...
mouse sports versus Estro.
Mouse sports versus Estro.
Yeah.
Mouse sports came out on top of that one. So, you know, it's kind of strange you say that, saying that, you know, Italian football's slow, and yet they came out on top.
Yeah, I wasn't saying it was worse or better or anything. I mean, yeah... I'd like to see a rematch of last year's Extreme Masters. I think Estro might have learnt from last season's finals.
Yeah, they certainly will have. They've had time to prepare. They've played against the teams a lot more since then. And I honestly think that, you know, We Made Fox will be one of the top contenders coming in to the final, should they get there, because, you know, it's not set in stone just yet. We've still got 4 teams remaining, and any of those 4 can still make it through.
Yep. They can indeed. And this next game is going to be played on Nuke by the looks of things.
Yeah. We have all 5 actually from Tyloo on right now. Titans have already played 1 game on Nuke against SY United, the former Dragons team. They won that one 19-11. So their Nuke might be fairly strong. If I just take a look at my notes on Tyloo, I can tell you that they've not played Nuke just yet. They played Inferno 3 times, of course, after that last game with We Made Fox, and then a loss to WMV on Dust 2. So this is their first Nuke game of the tournament. It'll be interesting to see how Tyloo go on that one. But if I'm honest, I'm expecting Titans to take this one and move through into the next round.
Yeah, and for those of you who have just tuned in, this is the Chengdu Extreme Masters event. Beautiful city, population of 11 million.
11 million?
I just researched that.
Have you been on Wikipedia again, Matt?
I have been on Wikipedia, yeah. And it is being held in the first ever esports stadium in the world, purely for esports. I mean, pretty cool stuff.
Yeah, fantastic. Again, that, you know, it gives the Chinese scene a whole kind of new feel, I guess. The fact that that's going to be there permanently. Hopefully, there's a lot of events going to be held there, and Chengdu will bring up a big base. I mean, ESL have held 3 events inside Chengdu in the last 3 weeks. The PGL, Warcraft 3 League Finals, and now the Intel Extreme Masters Continental Finals for CS, and of course a Warcraft 3 tournament there. World Cyber Games next year is in Chengdu, so Chengdu is becoming kind of a hot spot for it. Obviously, WSVG had a stop in Chengdu there as well. So Chengdu, in my opinion, along with Wuhan, 2 of the most amazing places. Yeah. I mean, the last time I was in Beijing actually was Code 5 Global Finals, and the crowd there were kind of nothing to what we saw in Chengdu and also in Wuhan. So I think Chengdu is a good place to do it, and hopefully it continues to grow and grow and grow. And in a few years they have to expand because it's so big.
Yeah, great city. I mean, it's particularly known for its spicy food, of which some of the professionals were complaining about, actually. Apparently, it's just a little bit too spicy.
It is evil.
For some of them.
To be fair, it is evil.
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, I was there for WSVG in 2006. Yeah, 6. And the food there is so hard to find anything that's not like...
It's completely spicy.
For Westerners, it's really hard to eat because it almost goes straight in and then straight out again.
Really?
Because it's so spicy.
Yeah, we
I mean, I like spicy food, but that's just like...
If this
dynamite.
is a spicy meter, how spicy would it be? This is a top, that's the bottom.
Well, I don't know. Where would you put something else spicy?
Okay, I don't know. Indian food's here. Indian food's here.
Okay, then it's pretty spicy.
Okay. But
it depends what you have, of course. You can get milder dishes, and you can get ones that kind of blow smoke out your ears and your nose, and like your head explodes when you eat it and stuff.
Jesus. I mean, you said it goes straight in and comes straight out. We did actually hear some reports of Grubby having diarrhea.
I think a lot of players have said that on interviews, which is kind of always a weird thing to say, but, you know, it's true, and it's a fact of life that if your stomach doesn't agree with spicy food, then Chengdu's probably not the place for you. But...
Yeah. And I mean, it's a great city. It's got such a rich sort of history and heritage. In
pandas.
fact, pandas.
It's got pandas.
Yeah, really cute ones, I've heard.
Yeah, lots of pandas in Chengdu. They've got a breeding centre there as well. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, doing the bit for pandas.
For pandas, yeah, I do love pandas. They are very cuddly. Have you ever wanted to cuddle a panda?
Yeah. I mean, there's plenty of videos. I mean, one of our producers showed me good old Philip, you know, panda rolling down a hill just for fun.
Yeah.
Pandas are cool. They're cool. Yeah. I'd like to be a panda one day.
I hope we've got some pandas watching the live stream at the moment.
Maybe they're all watching on their super fast internet that they have in panda breeding centres in China.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Do you know what? I'll tell you one other interesting thing I learned about Chengdu on Wikipedia.
Go on,
it was a place where the first ever paper money came into existence. So, yeah, before Chengdu, there was no paper money. I mean, I think they had like gold pieces.
China?
In China, yeah. It's the birthplace of paper money. I mean, I'm sure they had like gold pieces or something before then, or yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Matt, you should definitely read Wikipedia more. There's a lot of Counter-Strike articles on Wikipedia that probably teach you, how to spell HLTV and, write letters and stuff like that. You should look up an article on the English alphabet, and then maybe you can someday get it right.
Okay.
So we are waiting for...
There are probably some more interesting facts, actually, that I overlooked, because that money one was a bit rubbish, to be honest, a bit dull.
Not really. It's an important part of the economy of China. Mm-hmm. I mean, it'd be pretty annoying if you went to, your local travel agent and said, "Can I change these 500 euros into Chinese money?" And they gave you like a sack full of gold pieces.
Yeah, that's true. And what do you think? I mean, do you reckon Jay's been having a good time in China? I mean, I've been watching his interviews, and some of them have been pretty good. He doesn't seem to be his usual flamboyant self. Maybe he's also been suffering from diarrhea over there.
Well, I actually advised him before he went, because I know Jay doesn't really like all that spicy food, and I kind of advised him to, get those tablets that kind of put a cork in you and stop you passing anything for like 2 weeks. Right. Which probably Jay should have done, because that's probably why he's looking a little bit drained, not getting enough fluid replacement.
But how does that work? I mean, if you can't take a crap for 2 weeks,
I have no idea.
Your intestines just sort of explode.
Maybe, but I don't know. I have no idea how they actually work. We're just waiting for Titans to get on the server. Actually, we've got Randy just moving his way on, so hopefully soon we can, cut the spicy food talk. But Matt's actually, again, looking for, those interesting facts about Chengdu.
Yeah.
Have you found anything? You're actually reading. He's just been looking at it for like 5 minutes, and I just look over and realise, first of all, that it's in German, and Matt cannot read German or speak German.
Yeah.
He has all on reading English.
It is almost 8 a.m. Well, not almost. 20 minutes. 23 minutes, in fact, to go. Oh wow, the seal for Chengdu, the sort of the badge of Chengdu, actually features a panda on it.
Yeah.
That's cool.
It is cool. And actually, last night, to be fair, when I thought, I've got to get up at 5 a.m., get my tram, go into work, I actually ordered Chinese from a place called Panda.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What, in Cologne?
Yeah. I was like, well, why not?
What was the food like?
Do that fun.
Was it
It's Chinese. It was good. Not quite as spicy as I'd have liked, if I'm honest, but it was nice.
So you rather would have wined and dined in Chengdu?
Yeah, certainly. The first day, actually, we were in Chengdu. We ate across from the hotel, which was, like a bridge for a motorway that goes up. Then underneath the bridge, there were like a public toilet, like a place where people like dance and stuff in the evening, and they all sing karaoke. Yeah. And this little like restaurant, not even a restaurant, it was just like a hole in the wall that had tile floors and had a few tables and chairs in there. And there was a guy in a kitchen, and we got these massive bowl of noodles with loads of meat and everything in it, and like 20 beers between us, and it came up to like €3 or something. Wow. But yeah, that was pretty spicy as well.
Yeah, I'm pretty jealous of Jay actually going over there, and apparently Chengdu, I've just read Chengdu's famous for its tea houses.
It is. They do fantastic tea shows with like ninja tea throwers that throw tea from like here to over there with and get it in your cup every single time. But we are live in the 9th round anyway. Titans versus Tyloo, and I'm sure you'll be able to read Wikipedia yourself, find out some facts about Chengdu, and maybe even tell us about it, the interesting ones that you find. And actually, it's Tyloo that win the 9th round here. So Titans actually will start out on T side by the looks of things. And actually, no, Tyloo have decided to take T side of Nuke first after winning the 9th.
Confusing. I mean, yeah.
Asian play styles again? Yeah, we'll see exactly how Nuke really gets into things here. But we are going to get straight into the game. Quick rundown of the rosters for Tyloo. We've got DZX, Yvonne, S2, Kin, and XF. And for Titan, we've got Randy, Sick, Extreme, Striker X, and Teduk. Of course, Titans have been a big mainstay of the Singaporean CS tradition, along with Execure. And actually Tyloo, the way they've pushed right now is super aggressive again, straight into the upper side, straight through vents, bomb down in the lower side, but Extreme is coming in. He has managed 2 headshots on his entry as well, and that surely spells bad news for Tyloo. The rest of the team having to come in from behind. Striker X gets one, Teduk gets another one, and S2 would be the last man standing. He's picked off. Bomb's going to get defused here, and Titans on CT side, even after letting Tyloo, sprint straight into that upper bomb site, get straight down the vents and get the bomb down, they were able to get straight back in the site and defuse.
Yeah, if there's one thing that's for certain about these Asian Counter-Strike teams, it is that they don't follow trends. They start their own trends, and I mean, amazing stuff. Titan completely taking over the bomb site, and Tyloo coming around and Tyloo's completely taking the bomb site, and Titan just destroying them even once they got in there. It does look as though they're going to go for another fast rush. They are on an eco. SYK taking out Dia. Ooh, XF have made 2 deagle shots there. XF.
Yeah, they did get 2 kills on the entry, but, Titans had that locked down. The initial nades were good. Sick had pushed up aggressively, dropped straight down from rafters, and was actually waiting by the door of Hut. And they weren't ready for that, Tyloo, and they go 2-0 down. Not seeing if they've actually bought this 3rd round. I can't see anything right now that would suggest so. It looks like they are on a full save, and will probably concede this 3rd round here as well.
Oh, yeah.
But certainly taking things a little bit slower. Flashes will go through, and Yvonne is going to make his way around. Striker X is watching out on Hut with that FAMAS there. Sick is there as well, and it's not looking good here for Tyloo. Teduk takes down another one. And well, S2 will be picked off as well by Extreme. Last man standing, if I can get around to him in time, is Kin, as he goes aggressive. And again, Striker X had dropped down, and I think that was a hat-trick for Striker there. And that will bring the score to 3-0 Titans. But now we see Tyloo on the bye.
Yep, they will be on the bye, indeed. And yeah, I gotta say, yeah, this is just really enjoyable so far, Joe. I mean, I was a little bit disheartened after hearing about all those teams dropping out, but I mean, from the couple of games we've seen so far today, I mean, really enjoyable stuff.
Yeah, certainly is. We've got Tyloo now being pushed aggressively by Extreme. Tiduk going to work as well. And as you can see, Titans have turned the kind of aggression table on its head. Kin will be picked off. Extreme with the 2 final frags of that round. And well, Tyloo didn't know what hit them. They pushed through into that upper side, from the outside mainly, with one going through into a squeaky door. But Titans went aggressive in all the right places there, came around the back, and Tyloo were completely just looking the other way when they came in at first. That lost them the first 2 men, and now of course their money is going to be hurting once again. The score is 4-0, Matt.
Yeah, and for those of you who aren't aware, there are 2 spots up for grabs in this tournament at the Global Finals, which are going to be in Hanover in March. So not only will the top team go through, which is looking like it could be Fox, but also the second place team at this tournament will be appearing at the Global Finals.
Certainly will be. S2 picks off Randy. Lovely shot there from Yvonne onto Extreme. And these are the rounds that always make me laugh. The kind of random Deagle headshots that come in and can always change around completely on its head. Sick doing a great job so far here inside of the ramp room. He will finally be picked off. DZX has now got himself an M4, and it's a 1 versus 2. Last man is Striker. Well, let's see what he can do here. XF is up at the top of ladder. DZX is coming up towards ladder as well.
Yeah.
And the Striker doesn't know where they are right now, and I'm betting he's going to edge his bets and go down into the lower bomb site.
Yep, he thinks they're in lower, but in fact, S2Q is up on rafters at the moment. He does look as though he's going to drop down and plant that bomb. XF just sitting down below. S2Q does decide to drop the bomb down, actually, rather than losing that health by dropping off of rafters. And XF going for the plant right now. It is going to go down. Striker X making his way up the ladder. Decides against it. Decides to spam the walls, in fact. And now he's making his way outside rather noisily as S2Q does hear him and spot him and takes him out.
Yeah, again, just random Deagle headshots moving into ramp room that really changed the way that round went. They then picked up the M4s, did the damage where it was needed, and that just completely swings the balance of things. Of course, Titans still got money here to buy up, and Tyloo are now going to be looking to build on the lead on the round that they've just put up, and kind of string a few together to try and get back into this game. Of course, they are on T side, which does allow them a little bit of freedom, just wall banging at the moment to try and get that initial HP away from the Titans team.
Yeah, Tyloo, I mean, they really needed that round, but Titan having no trouble buying up that round. They are fully naded as well, and then packed out with armor. And it does look as though Tyloo are going to play a little bit more patiently this round, not with the same level of aggression. Let's see if it pays off.
And they've actually pushed 2 men out on the outside. As you can see, S2 is up on top of the roof here, as they will smoke down. S2 is going to make his way around. Smoke's coming in from Titans as Randy will peek out through the window. Sick looking for the shots here on the outer area as well. And Kin is all the way around. They're going to come in from the back here. And actually, DZX is down to 2 HP. Kin comes in from the right. Randy is down. And well, Titans need to kind of rotate around and try and stop this attack. Tiduk is watching over by a ladder. And he's looking for those headshots, just popping left and right. Nade going to land on him here. He does get a headshot onto Kin, and well, you could say that was skill, but actually it was all about just whenever Tyloo peeked out in that area, the head was going. Extreme takes down 1 as well. Sick comes up from the fence, and that was well played once again from Titans. They knew that Tyloo would move all the way around the back. Randy called them in as soon as he got that frag from the window, and they just sat again. Defensive positions that completely caught Tyloo out.
Yeah, Titans playing really sort of close quarters defense here, really bunching up. Tyloo managing to sort of have complete freedom outside, but as soon as they tried to make their way in to that inner site, they were just stopped in their tracks.
Yeah, the good thing about Nuke is that you can quite comfortably let your opponent have the outside, but at the moment, you can't let them have the inside, and that's what Tyloo are trying to achieve. As S2Q does get 1 frag, he's got a man pushing on him here inside of the squeaky room as Randy will take down Kin. Extreme comes around the side. Randy gets another one. Last man standing here is going to be DZX. He's 1 versus 2, 14 HP as the flashers will come in to stop him in Hut. The last 2 players are Extreme with 5, Randy with 90. Here comes DZX. He will be taken down by Extreme and the bomb will be defused by Titans and they will go 6-1 in the lead on CT side.
Yeah, maybe he should have known where the bomb was and just gone for a wallbang through the hut, preventing the planter from, the diffuser from pulling it off. But yeah, maybe just not quite patient enough there. It was a 2-on-1. I mean, it looked as though Tyloo had that round, and then Randy and Extreme just came along and obliterated everyone. It was 4-on-2, in fact.
Tyloo struggling for money now, just Galils at the moment. Sure, there's a couple of AKs in there as well, but actually things not working out too well. Kin's managed 2 frags though. They are pushing the outside. As you can see Sick doing the work there up on the rafters, and it's down now to a 2-on-2. Bombs with Yvonne, and they are in on this upper bomb site. Extreme just gone up on ladder. Let's see what he can pull off from this position. He's got 2 men who have just dropped down through the vents and are now going to plant with Yvonne down in that lower site. I'm going to watch Extreme. He's top fragging for Titans, and he's now going to make his way in here. Manages 1 onto Yvonne. He's looking for that second one. That will be DZX, who is down to just 90 HP. He's got the Galil in hand, and he's going to be looking for this shot here onto the diffuser. Surely they're going to put the pressure on him to stop it happening. Extreme will get the frag, and Extreme is absolutely on fire right now. He's 15-1 on the scoreboard. And well, 7-1 the score in total for Titans as those extra 3 points go on to Extreme's score. And he's looking good.
18-1, I mean, unbelievable. And a successive round where Extreme and Randy were the last players remaining and pulled it through for Titans.
Yeah, Titans again then setting up their defensive positions. Tyloo, this round again will be going slowly.
It does seem to me as though Tyloo just aren't quite patient enough when the CTs are trying to get the defuse. They sort of just seem to adopt their signature aggression into even preventing the defuse.
Yeah, Titans have got this upper site locked down as well. They've got a man by Hut with Tech Duck. A couple of men over the other side. XF just dropped the bomb for safekeeping here as they will try to make their way in, I think, to this upper bomb site. XF again just spraying onto the ledge above Squeaky Door. And finally, the bomb is picked up by S2Q, and the move surely is going to come in sometime soon. We're down to 1 minute remaining in this round, but again, Titans have got this on lockdown completely, and Tyloo are going to have to try and find some hole in this defense, which right now I can't see where it's going to be. The Titans are going to go aggressive any second. Extreme will be taken down. That's only second death of the game. Striker X will come around. Tyloo will pick up another frag there. Tech Duck is 1 of 2 remaining. It's a 3-on-2. As Titans are now going to drop down the vents and look for the kills on the lower site.
Let's see if Tech Duck and Sick can do as well as Extreme and Randy into winning this round here for Titans.
Yeah, Tyloo have seen the CTs inside of their Sick, and Yvonne will trade frags, and Tech Duck is now last man standing, 2v1. Bomb will be planted, and it will be planted on the upper side. Let's see if he did any damage there. Yvonne's down to 62.
That could have been a beautiful wall spam there from Tech Duck. He was just literally millimeters away from hitting the planter. And, yeah, Tyloo deciding to plant on the other side of the boxes. It is a 2-on-1. It doesn't look as though Tech Duck's going to get this. He is going for the eco, maybe hoping in vain to get an exit kill here.
Yeah, he's not going to get it. The 2 remaining Tyloo players have moved over back towards the terrorist spawn. Bomb will go off. That'll bring us to 7-2 then, so a kind of glimmer of hope for Tyloo. They may have stopped that momentum that Titans have been building up. We'll have to see exactly how it goes here for Titans. It's going to be Deagles by the looks of things for the CT side. I'm sure money's not that great for them at the moment. And this could spell a little bit of danger. If they let Tyloo have a bit of a run on things, it could prove very, very dangerous for them on CT side. They need to get as many rounds as they possibly can here, and then hope to start off strong on the T side as well.
Yeah, and Tyloo's last buy-up was like all over the place. I mean, a couple of them bought AKs, a couple of them had Glocks. It was just pretty strange stuff. I don't know what their thinking was behind it. It is 7-2 at the moment in favour of Titans. We do have K1N outside at the moment, and 3 of Titans do look as though they're gonna go for the upper rush and split it up with 2 coming from outer, but now taken down to 1.
That's the thing that's going to change things this round is TechDuck's M4 that he saved in the last round. Yvonne will get one back onto Randy, but TechDuck is now going to go back around and try to defend from ramp room. And this is where he really needs to come up big for Titans. It's a 3-on-2. Titans have the advantage as far as men go, but Yvonne and XF are now coming up the vents. Watch out, because Sick will be watching here.
Yep.
And this could be trouble for Tyloo.
After the upper split completely failed, they quickly decided to go for a ramp rush and go down to lower.
And they've gone lower now, eventually. They decide that lower is going to be the best bet. XF is still inside of vents. Bomb will be planted now. We're going to watch TechDuck make his way around. Sick's got an AK as well that he obviously picked up a little bit earlier on. We've still got XF sat inside of the vents here watching and waiting for someone to drop down, and he will find Sick, who drops down right in front of him there. TechDuck is watching as well. Yvonne from the side will be watching the bomb, as he will be pushed aggressively here, and he will take down Striker. TechDuck, the man to save the day for Titans, and he will be shut down from XF, who is still hiding inside of vents. And that will bring the score to 7-3, still in favour of Titans. But this might be getting a little bit too close to comfort right now. 2 rounds in a row for the Chinese team, and Titans are going to want to put this to a stop.
Yeah, in terms of reputation and coverage, Titans certainly the far more widely known team, and they're not going to be happy with their performance in this initial half. S-Sick being taken out by Kin with the HE.
Yeah, that was a triple nade actually from Tyloo, straight through Squeaky Door, and it worked out perfectly for them. Randy will take down XF, which brings things back to a 4-on-4. A couple of FAMASas mixed in here for Titans as they look to get back on the horse and get some more rounds on the board. Again, TechDuck will push aggressively. They've got 2 men gone aggressive right now up into the lobby area. Extreme will find one, and just trying to find where Tyloo are. And actually, it will be S2 that finds Randy. Randy ran straight by him. S2 comes around the back, and TechDuck wasn't watching there either. And it's now 7-4, and Tyloo doing a great job here with 3 rounds in a row. Need to continue this and try and pull it back to 7-0.
Yeah, they're pulling it back, and just looking at the Titans team names, I'm curious to know why TechDuck and Randy both have triple X's at the end of their names. I wonder what that stands for, Joe. I wonder what the meaning is behind that.
I don't know. I have no idea. We again see an aggressive push here from Tyloo, but again Titans doing a bit of damage with those Deagles. Well, they can't stand up to the AKs. Last man standing is Sick, and he's only got a USP, so his death is pretty inevitable here as he starts to work his way through into ramp room. There's an AK on the floor, and he will hop around, trying to get it. He picks up 1 AK there from the side. Let's see if he's able to get anything from this round. He fires onto Kin, but Kin, the more accurate of the 2, and Tyloo, another one on T side. It's not looking too bad for them, and they'll probably be happy with 5 rounds, but of course, with still 3 to go, they would rather go up 8-7 at half time, and on T side, that would be pretty difficult for Titans.
Yeah, 7-5 at the moment, and but Tyloo doing well in terms of European thinking. I mean, picking up 5 rounds on T, we normally see CTs do much better on this map in the European games, but yeah, pretty impressive stuff from Tyloo. And I wonder if those triple X's at the end of Titans' names are a homage to the Vin Diesel film, but I highly doubt it. There's so many great action movies in Asia that sort of 10 times better than those dodgy Hollywood Vin Diesel flicks. Sorry, going a bit off topic there.
Really? So Tyloo now make their way. They're going to go and hit Ramp Room. Extreme is the man watching there again. He's top fragger for Titans, but you can see early on when it was 7-1, his score was like 18-1, and since then he's really dropped off the pace. But this time Titans are going to thwart this Tyloo attack onto the upper bomb site. The bomb's down in there, and now XF has a hard job. He's got to get in, get 3 frags, and somehow pick up the bomb in the process.
Yeah. This does look mission impossible
with 4
here
HP
for XF. Mission impossible. I mean, let's see what he can do. But no, it does look as though he's going to go for the save. And undoubtedly...
He's moving through Ramp Room, which is not really trying to hold on to his gun. He's going to try a different approach, which will be Ladder Room by the looks of things.
Extreme sitting at the top of rafters at the moment, and he does take him out with great headshot.
Yeah, and finally Tyloo will stop the train that was Titans will stop Tyloo. And they put 4 rounds together there, and on T side that's kind of good for them. They'll be happy with that, but they'll want a couple more maybe. The way that they've been playing in the last few rounds, they don't want now Titans to take these last 2 and go 10-5 when they put all that effort into going and picking up the 4 in a row. We'll have to see how that works out. Obviously, after winning that many rounds in a row, then losing one, now going to struggle here.
Yeah, I mean, we say they should be happy with that 5 rounds to 8, but I mean, maybe.
Yeah, maybe that was when they were on 2. You know, I said they'd be happy with 5, but yeah, realistically, once they've put 4 in a row together, they'll be looking for more. They know that they can do that.
But I mean, maybe in Asia. T-side on Nuke, it isn't quite the sort of one-sided CT favoured map that we traditionally see it as in Europe, because they play with so much aggression. They play sort of kamikaze style every single game.
Seeing Sick here going aggressive again through Hut, and actually S2Q will go down. Kin finally will be the man to reply. They are now pushing in through Ramp Room. Extreme's there, he's managed to, looking for his hat-trick, he won't find it. Kin takes him out, and it's now a 1-on-3 bomb is with Kin as he rushes down into that lower site. Surely going to be met here with a barrage of M4s.
Tadok slowly making...
We'll see Randy, and he will take down Randy. And now, all of a sudden, it's just 2-on-1.
He is on 15 HP though. He does make his way up. Seduk's not going to catch him. He's sitting in the vents. Striker on the outside. It does look as though K1N's going to work his way down and go for the lower plant. Seduk not sitting in the vents anymore. Let's see if he can get the bomb down.
Well, it was 4-on-1. Kin's managed to bring it back to a 2-on-1 and is going to get the bomb down. Both of the remaining Titans players are now going to have to rotate around. TechDuck is the first one to come through. We're going to watch Kin because, again, he's taking that kind of standard approach to defending from the doors. As the window is put through, Striker will find Kin. And, again, Titans get in and make it 9-5. With just the final round of this first half remaining here on Nuke. And, you know, it's do or die for both of these teams now. This is lower bracket of the Continental Finals of Asia for Counter-Strike 1.6. And the team that loses will be finishing in 4th place. And the team that goes through will win a lot more money and also have the chance to challenge the loser of WMV and We Made Fox to get one of those spots for the global finals in Hanover.
Yeah, Kin from Tyloo really could have done a better job that round, I think, of keeping himself concealed. Striker and TechDuck just spotting him.
Well, I'd
so
say
early
killing 2 and bringing it to a 2-on-1 from 4-on-1 and getting the bomb down is pretty much a good job.
Yeah, good stuff, good stuff. But,
everyone can always do a better job, but
he could have done even better had he just waited it out and not kept peeking, despite not having heard any defuse.
Well, the point is that you've got to keep a position intact at all times. And actually, Extreme with 3 there inside of Ramp Room. Now looking for his 4th. He will find it with a deagle. Let's see if he can pull off the ace. Yvonne, last man standing, and he will spot Extreme. Extreme goes down, and he was hoping for an ace. Won't find it, and it's now 3 versus 1. TechDuck inside of Ramp. Striker's there as well, and Sick the man on the upper bomb site. Yvonne will pick off Striker X. And again, from a 4-on-1, it's now a 2-on-1. Does Yvonne have the bomb? No, he doesn't. He's on the ramp here, and TechDuck had it covered. He knew bomb was down. He knew it needed to be caught, and that will bring the halftime score then to 10 rounds 5 in favour of Titans. And we said coming into this one that Titans were going to be the favourites for it. They certainly showed a fairly strong CT side. Maybe they would have hoped for a couple more. But either way, Tyloo now are moving on to that CT side. And this pistol round, again, will be crucial for them.
Yep, it will be crucial. And yeah, you said Titans are the favourite. And Tyloo, I mean, by Western standards, doing pretty well to pick up 5 rounds here on DE Nuke. But let's see what Titans can do. I mean, who was the star player for you in that half, Joe?
Extreme by a long, long way. I mean, his defence on the ramp room was just absolutely amazing, and he put pretty much everyone else to shame. And although maybe a few rounds he kind of dropped off the pace, that was while Tyloo were kind of stringing them together, and you can't really blame him for that. He's also got 4 other teammates there as well. Extreme goes aggressive this time. Kin will pick him off. It's looking good for Tyloo here to take pistol. It's a 3-on-5. Sick finally brings one back for Titans. They spot another man over by CT spawn. Striker is now going to elect to keep hold of that Glock rather than picking up the USP, as DZX will pick off TechDuck. Now, yeah, 2 remaining players are sick with just 7 HP. Striker X, who's got 99 and is actually down on the lower side. This could be interesting then for Titans. Sick goes down. Striker X is last man 4v1 with pistols. Surely he's not going to be able to take this one. Well, I'd like to eat my words because that would be fantastic to see. All 4 from Tyloo surrounding the bomb now. They could just make a meat shield around it. And
they're going to get the defuse here. I mean, he's in a poor position. He's, oof.
He is looking, but he's not even gone for things. The bomb will be defused, but
poor
he
play.
will just keep himself alive and actually takes down S2Q. And not really poor play. I mean, he kept himself alive. He got the bomb down, which was, you know, after losing all his teammates, was mission accomplished. Got a kill at the end, and that will just add more to the Titans' fund, if you like. But the score now is 10 rounds to 6. And you would expect the next round at least to go to Tyloo. Although we've said that before in these Asian games, and things have been turned on the head very, very quickly.
Yeah, I mean, it was a 4-on-1 in that situation, but I really felt, I mean, the last thing you want to do is just allow a time frame where the bomb can be defused. So, I mean, even if you're going to get your head taken off, I mean, it's I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I think the bomb could have been in a better position for a start.
It's always difficult. I mean, with a Glock at that kind of range, you're always going to have trouble. But actually, Titans doing a good job so far. They've managed 1 frag onto Kin, who I think realistically has been the strongest player for Tyloo. He really did a lot of damage in that first half. As S2 actually comes around the side there. Titans not ready for it. TechDuck and Randy both going down. Final kill comes in, sorry, should I say, from DZX. And that will be 2-0 this half, or 7 rounds to 10. Still in favour of Titans, but the gap's closing very, very quickly.
Yep, it is indeed. As we kick things off here, Tyloo fully bored up, full nades, full armour. Not surprising they have won the first 2 rounds. It's going to be difficult for Titans to pull things back here. They do have AKs though.
Oh, that's bad stuff there from Titans. They sat back, nades came in. It could be changed around maybe by Striker here as it comes back to a 3-on-2, but they would have been hoping for much more there from inside of that lobby push. They've made things very hard for themselves with the bomb being down now inside of lobby. Yvonne will be watching it from one side. DZX is also in the hut, so he can cause damage if he actually pops out from that position. Titans have now slowed things right down, and now that bomb is open for them to actually pick up, looking at the overlay.
Surprisingly, Tyloo not really surrounding the bomb, not making sure it's not going to be picked up, apart from S2Q. He's not even watching it. He's just sort of hovering around the hut. Even in GR on rafters at the moment. Yeah,
I don't think they really know that bomb's even there, to be honest. Yeah, they've certainly not put any kind of effort in to keep a hold of it. Striker has dropped down ladder here to hold on to it. S2Q is now back in the upper site. The remaining two players as well for Tyloo of 13 HP, 73 and 83. So this is completely doable for Titans, but they need to get these initial entry frags. One of them goes down there to S2, and it's going to be damage onto Striker. Yvonne comes out from ladder, and that will be another round to Tyloo. That's gone out 10 rounds to 8, with just 2 more needed for Tyloo to tie this up. They're on the stronger CT side. This is going to go right down to the wire, I feel.
It's so painful when you get caught out in the hut like that. It's just such an easily spammable position. And, yep, Striker just really suffering from the wallbangs there. And, I mean, once you get spotted in a place like that, you just get naded and wallbanged to hell. Great M4 shot from Evan. Another successive headshot from him.
Yeah, that was good stuff. I mean, obviously, Titans here on an eco round, so you weren't expecting much for them anyway. As they come in, they were met with a grenade from Yvonne, and now as they sit outside of Squeaky Door with just 3 men left against the 5 of Tyloo, who of course have the weapons as well. With 3 rounds in, and XF is actually 0-1, not being in on the action. And as I say that, he does manage to get himself his first frag of the round. Second one comes in as well, and the third one will be Striker if he can pull it off, but Striker's got 2, but it won't be a third. S2Q there had it covered, held his nerve, and that could have been a bit of a dodgy situation for Tyloo, letting a player like that have an M4, but we're back now to a 1-point game, 10 rounds to 9. This could be the round that ties it all up for Tyloo.
Yeah, Titans are really starting to feel the pressure now. It's 4-0. It's not clear whether they're on a full buy-up, but they do have nades.
Yeah, Extreme just sitting up there by the ladder, and they're going to hold back and take things slow, which is the right way to approach things. Get those early picks and do the damage from the spam. You need to be careful of XF, who's watching the outer areas here. And one thing we've not seen at all on Nuke, both sides, is an AWP. Which could change the kind of pace of the game if one of the teams manages to put one in there. Because, to be honest, Tyloo have constantly peaked on ramp room, and they could, Titans could stop that by having an AWP that looked down into that area at the start. As long as he had the right cover, then he really could change the pace of the game. Kin takes down Extreme. And Titans, again, are looking not at their greatest. They're being picked apart one by one, and not really working together as a unit here. As you can see, it's kind of a 20-second gap between each kill, and that suggests that they're spread around a little bit too much. They're not really working together as a unit. We've got Sick on the outside here, who just avoided picking up the bomb and traded off for a kill against Kin. Still not picked a bomb up here. Doesn't want to make too much noise, although he goes then back to spamming.
Yeah. You're right, Joe. We've seen a lack of AWPing, not just in this game, but in almost every other game so far in this tournament. Maybe it just doesn't suit their playstyles. Sick just eyeing up the upper side at the moment. He is taken down.
Yeah, last man standing was Tech Duck there, and again, Yvonne had him covered. That will bring us to a tied game at 10 rounds to 10. And Matt, I said this to you in the last round, what did Tyloo need to do? What do Titans have to change on their T side to come back in this game? Because right now it's 5-0, and the way that Titans are playing, you can't really see any kind of comeback for them.
It's interesting, actually, observing the differences in play styles between both Tyloo and Titans. And Tyloo seem to be sort of sticking to their positions a bit more. We've seen EVN and XF doing a really great job in ramp, and usually they seem to just stack very close quarters positions. Again, Kin's been doing a good job on the outside, and it looks as though Titans might actually manage to take over this upper site here now. It is 5-3.
Yeah, this is a good move by Titans. They managed to get in there, help with those 2 early entry kills. As actually Striker takes off of the plant there. Techduck will manage 2 frags. Last man standing is Kin to bring this back to a 5-1. He is picked off, and the bomb will be planted there for good measure at the end. So Titans finally regain their lead and go 11 rounds to 10 up. And as we said, this would be a much closer game than we saw in the last one between We Made Fox and Tyloo. And right now, it's only one round that separates these teams, but the pressure is all on Titans. I feel this is their game to lose now. After being 10-5 up on CT side, they've brought it back to 10-10. And, well, they're now on the T side, which is really difficult.
Yeah, critical round there for Titans, and this round also pretty important. They've on a full buy-up. They really want to start to put a dent in Tyloo's economy and start to claw things back. It is 5-1. Striker making his way outside quite aggressively.
Yeah, Striker will pick up the first frag. I'm trying to get around to him here, as he did take down S2Q. He's got one man for cover there, as you can see, up on the roof above that upper site. And as they start to make their way in, we're going to see a two-man push through Squeaky Door, as well as HLTV decides it's going to have a fit. As a striker actually gets himself in there, takes down 2 frags. And good old HLTV wouldn't even let me switch around there. Striker finally goes down. XF, last man standing here. It's a 2-on-1, bomb planted. XF has seen one of those players moving into the hut. He could still do this.
Yeah.
He just needs to get that first frag.
Yeah, he's got the defuse kit. He's sitting on 29 HP.
Oh, he will get the kill to take Duck as well. It's now a 1-on-1. Extreme was up there. He had the height advantage. XF gave his position away with that earlier frag, and he shot down towards the lower area. Extreme had taken the high ground, and it worked out perfectly for him. And that puts Titans up on 12 rounds, just 4 away from victory. But Tyloo aren't ready to give up yet.
Nope, they are not. And I've got to say, in this this second half, Striker again been performing really well, sitting at 10-5 at the moment.
And we see Randy there taking down one on his entrance to the hut, and that will be very important for Titans. Yvonne goes down as well, and it's now a 5-on-3 situation. Kin goes down, S2Q goes down, and Randy also picks up the final one. And finally, Titans have got that money screw position, if you like, on Tyloo. And, well, that will help them get the rounds now, because Tyloo, again, will probably not be able to afford a full-out buy. And the score is 13 rounds to 10.
I thought Tyloo would go for an eco there, but they have decided to buy up. Several of them must be lacking armor. As yet again we see EVN guarding ramp room.
Yeah, he's done a good job of it so far. I mean, you can't take that away from him. But we'll see how long that lasts, because Titans have found a new lease of life and are starting to string those rounds together as they get more close. More and more close, really, to getting the victory here. It's, of course, up to 13 now, just 3 needed to take that one home and guarantee themselves a top 3 position in a match against the loser of WMV versus We Made Fox, of course, the 2 favourites, really, for this event.
EVN well concealed here, but he is taken out by Extreme.
Yeah, not good stuff there from EVN. He kind of backed away, maybe should have gone a little bit deeper and taken his position up inside of that lower site. S2 will pick off one. Striker X does go down as Extreme looking for those frags inside of the fence, and Titans are in on that lower bomb site, but they need to get the plant in here. We've got XF over on the backside that could catch them out. Sick takes down S2Q. Surely this is going to be around for Titans. They are well in now on this lower site. They've got vents covered as Kin does drop down. Sick a little bit too slow to react there and take out Kin. And it's down now to a 2-on-2. S2 inside the upper round. XF is watching out on the plant area. But Tech Duck has done things nicely here with the position that he's chosen to plant. Will spot some feet there through the window. Loses out to S2, and it's now all on Sick Hughes. Inside the fence, he's going to drop down, try to find these frags. He goes back up, but S2 takes him out. Tyloo bring it back to 13-11. And this game is so close and still could go either way.
Yeah, and it's strange, actually. They seem to sort of... Tyloo just seemed to sort of wait for the plant before they go for the rush. There's like no sense of urgency when they know that Titans have that time frame, that window to get the bomb down. But you don't see Tyloo playing with that sense of urgency. They just wait for the plant. But they did a great job there of getting the defuse and obliterating the Titans who had that lower site well guarded.
Yeah, now Titans set up for this upper push as Techduck takes down Yvonne. Extreme gets one as well. And Titans are all over this bomb site. This will be a Titans round, no doubt about it, unless something special comes in from Kin. Sick couldn't see him through the smoke there, and it allowed Extreme to go down. And the question is, where are Titans going to go with the bomb? They've got, I think, all three men around the upper. Techduck is still watching the exit from the radio room. Striker has got the bomb down and will nade up towards ladder, hoping to do damage there. XF is all the way back in CT spawn, and he's not going to give his gun away here. Kin's waiting out down middle. This will be a Titans round. They will move up to 14-11. And the question is now, will they be able to utilize these guns, these two guns that they're going to save from this round, and push them into the next to stop this moving on to game point?
Yeah, I don't think Titans really have enough time before the bomb explodes to hunt down these Tyloo players who are sitting in pretty well concealed positions. They do manage to keep both of their guns. It is 6-on-4. Both teams will be on a full buy-up here.
Let's see now if Titans can stretch their lead to game point. It looked a bit ropey for them halfway into this game. They lost the first 5 rounds in a row on T-side, but then finally were able to break the deadlock now. They're all the way on 14. And of course, just 2 more rounds will push them into that top 3. XF takes down Randy, and that's a bad start for Titans. And Tyloo looking to play quite aggressive here as the flashes and HEs do go out into the radio room. Techduck did take a little bit of damage from one of those HEs as well, and is now looking to guide Titans to some kind of attack. They are moving very slowly. If you look at the scoreboard, you can see Striker, top fragger for Titans on 14-6. It's 14-5 for S2, who's the Tyloo's top attacker.
I'm starting to wonder, watching this game, I'm starting to wonder how these two teams would fare in had they been in the Extreme Masters group stages. I mean, it's just both a very different play style and a very different... lots of shit.
That was bad play from Titans there. They knew that there were 2 people inside of ramp room, but the fact is they didn't keep watching it. They decided to turn their backs. They started to push onto Squeaky, and as soon as Squeaky opened, they just came in from behind, and Titans obviously were focused on what was in front of them rather than what was coming in from behind. And that will bring Tyloo back to 12. And while Titans only have, you know, those 3 more rounds to kind of stop this going to a draw situation, or maybe even a situation where they could end up losing this game, Matt.
Yeah. I mean, how do you think... Oh, we're looking at an upper rush here, but Tyloo doing a great job stunting that attack as Extreme takes down Kin. Maybe they can get the bomb down here after successive kills from Tyloo. Evans finally taking out Extreme. Randy just hovering in the hut at the moment. It's unlikely he'll be able to get the plant here with 1 up rafters and 1 straight behind him. You'd
think he'd shoot through the hut there. I mean, what was the point in just ducking behind it? It's, you know, it's not Source. You can't even if Source, you can shoot through those huts. So what? I mean, I'm not sure what he was trying to do there. Just hiding behind a piece of metal that you can shoot through is just not good play at all. But the score now 14 rounds to 13. And Tyloo are starting to build up that momentum once again. Titans are on a deco round, but Randy has pulled off the first and the second headshots here. He's got himself an M4. Surely this could change the swing of this round. He's being flashed from CT side. Well, now watch out and look for these frags. They try to work their way down, and another M4 is being picked up by Titans there. In this 4-on-3 situation, the bomb is with Striker, ex-top fragger so far for Titans, but they need to watch out here. S2 is going to go aggressive on them. We'll see if he can catch them by surprise. I'm not sure if one of them's already walked around the side or whether they've changed positions. Randy is still watching there. Now Randy backs away whilst S2 goes the other side. We move back to a stalemate position. Sick is just outside of the main entrance to the upper site. DZX and 1 more are going to move up onto ladder just a way out, and kind of set up positions for this upper attack. It's looking very much like an upper attack here for Titans, and they will move in. Extreme gets a headshot onto one. Well, again, he's almost alone there. Striker X on the outside, Sick on the inner, and Titans finally get up to 15 rounds. And, well, it came on a deco round, which is kind of typical for what we've seen so far in this game. You know, those random rounds really kind of changing the flow of things happening.
Yeah, truly delicious stuff there from Titans, doing incredibly well to win that one. And Randy was the main perpetrator, managing to get 2 successive deagle kills and pick up that M4. It was all on him, really.
Yeah, Kin again has started off well, though. He's got Famas on the outside. He will be taken out by Striker, but we see S2Q is watching on the outer as well. Here comes S2. He's gone aggressive, but again will be taken out in quick succession there. But Titans only down to 2 men now versus the 3 of Tyloo. Tyloo could come back to 14 here and bring us right down to the kind of wire with just 1 round to go. Let's see if Titans can win this game. It's Extreme, who performed brilliantly in the first half. Tech Duck, who's done decently in the second half. He's taken out by a USP. It's now 3 versus 1, and they will get the kill. Yvonne takes down Extreme. The score is 15 rounds to 14. And, well, we are on the last round of this one. And I said before this game, it's probably going to be the closest one we've seen so far. And, well, it pretty much is. We have just this final round to go. Titans, I'm guessing, have the money to play AKs this round. They don't have enough for a full buy, of course, losing that last round. And the round before didn't really help things out for them. They've got Galil's in the mix.
Certainly the closest round we've seen so far by a long shot. Randy and Extreme both been 2 star players, I think, for Titans, although they haven't performed quite so well in this half. Striker sitting at the top of the scoreboard. S2 sitting at the top for Tyloo, 17-8.
Titans now making their way into ramp room. Smokes it down, flashes go in as well. They will spot one coming out. It was Randy that got the kill. XF going huge though inside of ramp room. S2's there for backup. And, well, Titans just being picked apart here as they attack that ramp area. 6 taken damage. He takes down XF though. This is the final round of the 30 here between Tyloo and Titans in the lower bracket. The loser of this game will go home. Titans are on game point. Sick goes down. Last man is Striker X. The top fragger. He wants to be a hero. It's 3 versus 1. Can Striker X pull this one out? The bomb's down inside of ramp. He has to come up big here. He moves his way in. He will get the frag onto Kin. He's looking for the second. He won't get it, and we go to overtime. Tyloo with a fantastic comeback at the end there, and it will finish 15-15. And, well, overtime is about to hit us. And what a fantastic game. Again, Titans were so close to winning that one. They had, I think, 3 game points up on 15. Just couldn't quite convert it to the victory. Max rounds 5. Start money 10,000 is going to be the rules, of course, for overtime here. And, well, it looks like Titans may be starting off on T-side once again. Fantastic game here in the lower bracket.
Yep, great to finally get a bit of suspense, a bit of tension after so many whitewash sort of rounds. I don't know what we can expect here, to be honest, Joe. I mean, I'm just completely baffled and outstanded with how the Asian teams have been playing.
Well, it really kind of depends on how the first couple of rounds go. I think if one team gets into it, it usually happens that way in overtime. You know, if one team builds up some momentum early on, they kind of push their opponents down. Yeah. Although it's start money 10k, so you get straight in onto the buy rounds, then things get a little bit kind of gritty if we get straight into it. But we are going to have the restarts here, and we are going to get straight into overtime. So Titans versus Tyloo. Loser goes home. And, well, it's a longer trip home for Titans, that's for sure.
Yeah, it is indeed. They're really going to be wanting to win this. If they don't, they won't have a shot at making it to Hanover.
We have Striker X now just boosting man up onto the boxes and onto that roof. Titans starting on the harder T side here. And both rounds, of course, ending 10-5 to the CTs. Hence why we're in overtime right now. Titans just spraying through Squeaky Door and through Hut, hoping to get that HP away from the Tyloo defenders. Tech Duck, I thinking there was someone on top of Vent there. Extreme opens up, and I think that if Extreme plays like he did in his first half, then it's going to be really difficult here for Tyloo. Extreme does go down after grabbing 1 kill. Randy takes a shot but misses. And well, he takes a bit of damage through the wall. Kin throws the HE. He curves around the arch, and he gets the kill onto Randy. 6 somehow comes out on top of that battle there with S2. It's kill for kill here, just how the overtime should be. Now a 2-on-4, sorry, 2-on-3. With TechDuck and Sick, the last 2 standing players for Titans, and still inside of lobby.
Yeah,
The bomb is with TechDuck.
It's going to be a long time before Titans decide to go ramp for him again. They were met with the wrath of Evan, who has been that ramp defender for Tyloo. It is 2-on-3. TechDuck with the bomb. Looks as though they're going to go ramp for him. Will they decide to rush up to those rafters or go straight down to lower?
We'll see here right now. I think lower's the better option for them right now with 2 men that can cover vents, but they will have to make sure they get those initial hits. XF is down there, and he will take the remaining 2. Tyloo take the first round of overtime. And wait a second. Yep. Overtime Abacus.
Yep.
Yeah.
Tyloo certainly seem hungry for this. It is one of their first major sort of tournaments that's been as well covered as this one.
Yeah, this is their first real major tournament for sure. Here's S2Q's grenade, smoke grenade at least, did bounce off his teammate's head, and now Titans looking to get back into the game and bring us back level. Sick takes down S2Q.
Bad flash there from Titans. Team flash, in fact, as a smoke does pop up outside the radio room. We're watching Striker at the moment, who's slowly sort of prowling on the outside, flash in hand. He will be met by Kin if he decides to work his way through.
Well, this is good stuff from Titans now. They took down those 2 outer defenders. Extreme was there. Yvonne did manage 2 frags of his own, and it's now a 1-on-3. Last one standing is XF. He played perfectly that last round, getting the final 2 kills. He gets a headshot onto Striker X. This time Extreme had come off the plant, manages the kill. And well, Titans will bring us, surprisingly enough, back square again at 1-1. And I think this is going to go back and forward. I mean, as I said, if one team really starts to, kind of grab overtime by the throat and really take it, then I think they put a lot of rounds together and they find it a lot easier. But the way that the game's being played right now is round for round, kill for kill, and I think still this game is far from decided, and you'd be a crazy man to bet on this one.
It was all down to Extreme there. Really quick reactions. I mean, he would have gone down had he not just...
Oh, he's taking damage here from Kin somehow. Turns around, though, and takes out Kin. And, again, weird situation there that really Tyloo should have done better in. Kin had a perfect shot. He should have just hit the head of Extreme, but in the end, was just spraying away at him, didn't get a frag and went down himself. Nades thrown down into ramp room again from Titans. It looks like the ramp room will be the target. Oh, the Singaporeans... Striker X picks off XF, and they realise that's the strong link in the Tyloo team. And that could signal a change of heart and an attack on this upper side. It does look that way with 2 of them inside of the hut. In fact, TechDuck is down to only 1 HP. Sick follows him through, just using TechDuck as bait there. Perfectly played with a man who only had 1 HP. Yvonne comes in from behind. This is trouble for Titans. Extreme took down S2. But, well, Tyloo, again, using the... kind of, I guess, lack of multitasking skills, really, from Titans. They're either focused on one area or another. They don't seem to be able to kind of split off and at least leave one man behind to watch the back on things, and Yvonne made them pay again for that.
Yeah, I mean, their tactics really been quite elementary, I think, compared to some of the European teams. But what I do really like is the amount of boosting they do, and I mean, I suppose it must just be very different playing on a totally different continent, totally different teams. We've seen the same thing in various other games. In fact, even World of Warcraft. I probably shouldn't mention that game on this show.
That's right, you shouldn't.
But yeah.
So Sick moving his way into ramp room now as the kills come back from Tyloo. And it's now a 3-on-2. Kin not really got into things so far. He's 1 and 2, and well, the performance we saw from him in the first and second halves at the first 30 rounds were quite good, and they need him to be on form here, as Titans needed Extreme to be on form. He's pulling out the shots and actually doing well here for his team. And this 3-on-2 won't be easy for either team, as Tyloo brings it back to a 2-on-2. Yvonne it was that got the frag in the end. Both players here as Kin comes through the hut, and that's really bad play from TechDuck. An easy shot from Rafters down to that position that he didn't make. The bomb is down there as well. Extreme is going to drop off, make some noise as he does do that.
Yeah.
He will pick up the bomb inside of Hook, gets a headshot onto Yvonne. It's a 1 versus 1. Kin versus Extreme. HE has surely done a lot of damage here to Extreme. He was on 58. I'm not sure if he got away scot-free from that explosion. It looks like he did, and he is now going to push his way in. Kin's watching one exit. Extreme comes in from the other, and Matt says yes. Are you rooting for Titans here, Matt?
No, I just think Extreme is a different caliber of player compared to some of the others that we have been watching, and really happy to see him do well.
Well, this is a final round of the first half of overtime here. If you're just joining us, like just waking up, like most people in Europe, I guess, are on a Saturday morning after being out. It's Titans versus Tyloo. It's lower bracket of the Intel Extreme Masters Continental Finals. Extreme with randomest shot ever through the wall there onto Yvonne.
Great wall.
Well, I wouldn't say great. I'd say completely randomly lucky.
Oh, you don't like the wall bangs, do you, Joe?
There's no way that was skill.
He followed it up.
He was running backwards. He was running backwards and spraying, and he got the kill through the wall. But either way,
followed it up with a great headshot, but was taking it out. And Tyson's running away with this one. It is a 4-on-1.
Yeah. S2Q is the last remaining player here, and as he goes through from Radio Room, he falls down to Randy, and that will be, well, Titans taking the lead from T side. That could spell a little bit of danger now as they move over onto the CT side. Of course, we're in overtime. Max rounds 5 rounds each are. First to 6 wins, 10,000 start money. So there's no messing around with pistol rounds and things like that. It's all just pure action. As Tyloo now make their way onto this T side, we get straight into things. Of course, we have more action coming up here. Next game, I believe, will be Sky versus Grubby in Warcraft 3. I can probably get some confirmation of that in a bit. And then I believe the upper bracket final between WNV and We Made Fox. So still plenty of things going on today, not to mention this epic overtime that we're seeing here between Titans and Tyloo. Tyloo already have taken a bit of damage through the walls from the HEs of Titans. And as they start to make their way through Radio Room, again, they were being clipped there. Finally, a HE comes around, Kin goes down, and Kin's having a bit of a terrible time playing overtime. He doesn't seem to be getting into the swing of things like we've seen in the previous rounds. Yvonne is also waiting here inside Radio Room. You can see that Tyloo have really slowed the game down. They're playing to a much slower pace. And whether that's just nerves because we're in overtime, or whether they just want to dictate how Titans defend this one. But really, it doesn't matter to Titans. They've got their positions. They're sticking to them. Extreme will find one. Sick gets another one. I'm going to switch around to the terrorist push here. One of them will be S2, who's up on top of Rafters. Finds TechDuck. Will now look for more. His last man standing, 1 versus 4. He's already got the first frag for Tyloo. He drops down off Rafters. He's going to lose a chunk of his health for that. Let's see if he can find anyone now. He's going to go into the lobby area, and Striker X was watching. They heard him drop, and it was easy play there from Titans. They move up to 4 and need just 2 more to take victory. They've been in a similar position to this before in the full 30 rounds, but just couldn't quite pull out there either.
Yep, they are the favourites in this game, and Tyloo have really given them a run for their money here, as they seem to go straight in for a rush to the upper site. Nate's coming out.
They are going straight in there as well. TechDuck has already gone down, but here comes the kind of reprise from Titans. Extreme with 2. Sick managed to kill of his own. Striker X comes around and get around to that last terrorist player of Kin, and this is going to put Titans surely up to game point again. And Kin has now slowed it down. The bomb's actually down in the upper side, right by Squeaky Door. Horrible position. And Kin's just going to have to out-frag these last 4 members if he wants to stop Titans moving up onto this game point. Certainly not an easy feat with 3 from Titans in the upper side. The last one defended on ramp.
Yep. He doesn't know the bomb is down, actually. Probably expecting the plant here as he works his way straight out, but he is met by the fire of Sick. Stopped in his tracks, and Titans drawing closer to victory. Just 1 round needed to seal the deal.
Yeah, they're on game point now. 5 rounds to 2 in overtime. And it's a long way back for Tyloo, who have all the pressure on them now on this terrorist side. And actually, the only man to die for Titans is Tech Duck. He's died in both of these rounds in the second half. We are seeing a fast push now from Tyloo. This is going to be somewhat of a last-ditch attempt from them, as Extreme again will make the first frag of the round for Titans, and he is certainly the big player in this Titans team. Randy takes down Kin. The rest of Tyloo try to pile into ramp room. Striker X will go down on the outer, but now the 2 remaining players for Tyloo. One is XF here inside radio room. The other is S2 on the outside. They've got to somehow get together without being sandwiched, because there is still a man in ramp room. There is still a man at window, and this is going to be very hard. S2 has managed the headshot onto Tech Duck, who is now 3 deaths in these 3 rounds in the second half of overtime, but his teammates still pulling out the goods, and he won't be too worried about it. It's a 2-on-3. S2 is going to come in contact here with Randy any second as he edges his way around towards that ladder area. He's looking to kind of get a pincer movement in here. Randy and Extreme both pull out the kills together, and that will be good game. Titans move on. They didn't make it easy for themselves. You know, 10-5 first half. It came all the way back after losing, you know, 5 for the first 5 rounds of the second half, and then it kind of clawed and clawed and clawed, and Titans got up to that game point, but they just weren't able to get that final round. Eventually, obviously, went to overtime, but overtime, as you can see, finished 6 rounds to 2. And, well, Titans move through, and they are guaranteed a top 3 position. Brilliant stuff, really, from Titans in this one. It's not an easy tournament to come into this one. There's a lot of really, really highly skilled, very talented and aggressive Chinese teams that they've managed to kind of beat out the way. And to say we're in China now, we've got 1 Chinese team, 1 Korean team, and 1 team from Singapore remaining in the top 3. Of course, WMV versus We Made Fox will be coming up in a little while. That will be the upper bracket final. The winner, of course, goes through into the grand final, and with that guarantees themselves a spot at the global finals in Hanover in March.
Yeah, brilliant stuff, and Titans must be really delighted with that. Not only have they guaranteed themselves a top 3 spot, but also quite a hefty sum of prize money. And I've got to say, Joe, I'm really curious to know how these teams would fare if they were, for example, playing in the Extreme Masters group stages. I mean, I suppose it's difficult to say when we're only seeing Asian teams playing against other Asian teams. We know what Estro can do, but I mean, can you expect Titans to do any damage if they make it through to Hanover?
We've seen Titans play in a lot of tournaments, the ESWCs, WCGs, in the past. Never really, you know, beaten anyone all that amazingly. I think Titans were in the Code 5 Global Finals one year as well, the year the NIP one, which was 2006. For me, they're not really a top
performer.
Probably 15 in the world. They're always going to be a team that can cause the upsets. They're definitely skilled enough. I mean, we saw Extreme going absolutely huge in some of those games there. Of course, WMV, in the old days, you would say they were the strongest Chinese team. They proved it here in this tournament that they're still the strongest team. Of course, it's a different lineup. Still a lot of old names from different teams as well in that lineup there. But We Made Fox, in my eyes, are the only Asian team that you can almost guarantee to do the damage when they come into an international tournament.
Yeah, and it's really difficult to gauge whether Titan's performance is on the rise or in decline when Tyloo are relatively, Tyloo are relatively unknown to us. We haven't seen them in action before, or I haven't. And difficult to really gauge whether Titans are on form or not at the moment. But this next game against WNV will really, teach us, show us where they're at. But I'm especially looking forward to the Warcraft 3 game, Grubby versus Sky. I mean, it really is a revenge match. I mean, Grubby always seems to lose to Sky. Always seems to sort of lose his nerve when he comes up against Sky, probably because of those WCG defeats that's happened on several occasions.
Yeah, I mean, if we look at the kind of prize places that we've seen already, of course, fourth place just going to Tyloo there. They win $4,000. Top three, $25,000 for first, which is, you know, either three of these teams could still get there. Second is $10,000. Third place is $6,000. And those first two positions will go to Hanover for the global finals. We're going to take a quick break here on ESL TV. When we come back, it'll be the one and only Templar and, of course, the other one and only Rotterdam, bringing you more Warcraft 3 action. Grubby against Sky, that's coming up next year from the Intel Extreme Masters Continental Finals in Chengdu, China. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters Continental Finals of Asia in Chengdu, China. Matt, how are you this fine morning?
I'm pretty good, Joe, and no surprise to see Grubby slip up to Sky once again. It must be the pressure that was getting to him. But we are about to go straight into the game. It's all about to kick off. It is We Made Fox going up against WNV.cn. We Made Fox playing really well. They've been unstoppable so far in this tournament, although they did in fact have one draw in the group stages against A4U, who then didn't proceed to go through to the upper bracket, but whereas WNV went through their group stages completely unbeaten.
Yes, they did. And WMV, like I said a little bit earlier on, for me, are the only team that can actually stop We Made Fox. We're almost ready to go here. It's going to be Nuke for this game. Of course, this is the upper bracket final. The winner will go through to the grand final. Of course, will take at least $10,000, but probably more importantly, that slot for the Extreme Masters Global Finals in Hanover in March.
Yeah, it's an insane amount of prize money. Unfortunately, we did see the Chinese team lose to Titans. Sorry, their name just slipped my mind. Tyloo lose to Titans, but they did pick up $6,000. It's quite a considerable amount, and the rest of the prize money is nothing to be scoffed at either. In fact, $10,000 for second place, $25,000 for first place. I mean, incredible.
Yeah, there's, even with these, you know, the Continental Finals, the Global Challenges, there's huge prize pots for each one. Of course, there's, I think it's $10,000 for Warcraft 3 as well, which we've just seen, of course, Grubby be knocked out to Sky. So things are getting interesting here now, finally, in Counter-Strike, as we get through to this upper bracket final. The first time that WMV and We Made Fox have met for quite a while. And I'm really interested to see how this one goes. Of course, we will be starting on Nuke, and actually we're about to go live in the knife round. So I'll give you a quick rundown of the team for We Made Fox. Of course, the old Estro team is Ari, He, Bale, Termit, and Solo. And for WMV, Xylin, Zai, Savage, Virgo, Kangta, and Promise. And I remember watching Kangta a long, long time ago, and he's an absolutely fantastic player. Savage, is, again, as his name kind of suggests, is an absolute beast. So we'll get into the knife round, which can be important here, of course, on Nuke, more so than some of the other maps due to its incredible CT-sided bias. And both teams are taking this one very, very cautiously, as you can see here. And WMV actually have two men up on top of the boxes. Neither team ready to kind of commit yet to this knife battle. And it looks like actually We Made Fox stood in a bit of a five-man row there, and it's working out perfectly for them. Termi manages three there. He will finish things off. And well, that was very, very quick. And of course, We Made Fox switch it straight over onto CT side. Predictable stuff. And this could be important for them now as we go into the pistol round in what is, well, one of the most important games of this tournament. Of course, the winner does get that slot in the finals, will guarantee themselves at least $10,000 as they move through into the grand final.
Yeah, and we have a fantastic amount of coverage for you guys. If anyone's interested, you can go to the Extreme Masters Chengdu website, which contains a ton of brilliant photos, all the latest news, and even YouTube interviews. It is at esl-world.net/masters/season 3/Chengdu.
Yeah, you can just go to ESL-world/masters and click on the link. Much easier than remembering the whole thing. Yeah. So we are away in the pistol round. It's down to a 4-on-4 already. Of course, We Made Fox on the CT side here. As Bale spotted someone on the outside, but he's not going to commit to things. Things are going very, very slowly here as actually WMV are making their way through into ramp room. Savage has already gone down here to solo. The remaining 2 attackers of this ramp room have now decided they are going to go more CT side of the map. And keep an eye for the rotations around the back from the radio room. Kangta is down to just 9 HP. Termi defending on the upper side. Ari down on lower here for We Made Fox. And he's in a nice position to catch them running in to this lower bomb site. And that's exactly what they need to do. Kangta is the man with the bomb. And WMV are about to make their push in here. Ari has seen one of them. He will flash out down into that control room there just at the end. Well, now sit back and kind of just relax a second. This bomb is going to go down and will be planted by the Chinese team of WMV. We Made Fox are moving back in. Bale manages one. Ari goes aggressive and will find the kill onto Zai. It's all onto Kangta. 9 HP gets a headshot onto one. Looking for more, but Termi comes in from behind. Brilliant play there from We Made Fox. They came in from both sides of Kangta. He managed 1 frag out of the 3, but unfortunately for him, with his HP being so low, he couldn't really do anything much more than that. So We Made Fox take pistol round, and they go into the lead here in this upper bracket final.
Yeah, it's not often you see a team managing to reclaim that lower site. But yeah, We Made Fox doing well to win that pistol round. The odds were against them.
I didn't do.
Termi deciding to pick a Galil, a FAMAS, interestingly, is up on the rafters. Getting some wall spam in. Solo picking up a kill with the HE onto Kangta.
Yeah, the main push from WMV, though, is going to be coming inside of the hut here as they do stack 2 men up. There are a couple of Galils in there as well, I think. One with Virgo, but unfortunately he's shut down very quickly there by Termi. He did get 1 frag onto Bale, but again, it's 1 man left standing. It will be Savage, who is brutally beaten down by He there as he tries to get into that bomb site. Predictably, We Made Fox go 2-0 up. Now I'm going to look at WMV. They did, as I said, buy a couple of Galils in that round. So obviously money is now very, very tight indeed once again. And I'm not sure really what the strategy was there with, you know, just a couple of Galils. Really quite stupid almost from WMV. And now they're forced to, of course, go full eco.
Yep.
Kangta then up on the top of the roof, just working his way down ladder, the safe entrance into that lobby area to give some cover. There is a smoke down covering. There's a flashes come around from radio room as well, and WMV decide they're going to go outside instead. That'll probably work out a little bit better for them. Although Ari is out there, and he is the current top fragger for for We Made Fox, as well as he sprays through the box. He and Termi both going to work. The remaining 2 WMV players trying to work their way down towards the back entrance to that lower bomb site. But again, We Made Fox holding out strong. Termi in the end using the USP to take down Zai, and that will be 3-0. And now WMV should be able to afford some kind of buy.
Yeah, wonderful interception there from We Made Fox on the outer. The WMV really were desperate to get that bomb down in that round. That was the least they could have managed, just to cash in a bit of money. But it didn't happen.
And again from WMV as they now slow down their attack, of course, with weapons. And Kangta looks like he could possibly make the jump onto the light here, but it will be double HE'd, and his health is going to be way down low once it registers here on HLTV. And it will be down to 55, which is never good, as he prepares to hold on. Zai takes down He. First frag of the round goes to WMV. But will they be able to pull any more off? Savage is on the outside, on the roof, as you can see, just boosted up there on the red rock as flashes go down towards that CT spawn. WMV still not committed to either one of these sites just yet. And you can see Ari's in a nice position there, up, boosted onto the rafters inside of ramp room, and that position can often be nasty if they decide to come in with more than one man at a time. But it looks like this WMV attack's going to upper. Savage, the only man up there at the moment. He's picked off by Solo, who's pulled off a hat-trick so far in this round. Nades going out from Virgo. Last man standing. Solo will go down to Virgo, and now Virgo looks for more in this 2-on-1.
Yep.
The bomb is down in a horrible position, though. It's in on the upper side, right in the middle of the floor there, you can see. And Virgo will have to push in and try to pick it up. Flashes go over the top, but Termi was above him. Easy stuff there for We Made Fox in the end. And well, WMV losing out another buy round. And they go 4-0 down. I say another buy round because they bought in a second. And for me, that was just bad tactics. Bad calling.
Yeah, it was a strange decision, and yep, on every round that they've ecoed, they haven't managed to pick up many kills either. Let's see what they can do here. We are seeing one of their players with a deagle.
Yeah, money is tight, of course, now as Termi will pick off Virgo. Solo gets side, and well, things not going the way that WMV expected in this game. Promises last man standing, and as he comes around the corner, Bale was ready and waiting, and that will be first 5 rounds on the board. 1/3 of this first half gone, and it's all We Made Fox so far.
Yeah, they're not struggling whatsoever. Just oozing with confidence, and as you said, WMV just making questionable decisions when it comes to their finances.
Yeah, Fox now setting themselves up in the defense once again. WMV this time with AKs in hand. Again, slowed things down here. As Ari and Solo both open things up for the Koreans, and WMV, of course, the last Chinese team in this Chinese tournament. Well, you could say Asian tournament, but it's in China, so they're kind of defending their home pride, and so far it's not going great for them. The fans will certainly be wondering what's happening to WMV. And they kind of disappeared off the radar for a little while, WMV. I mean,
they had a few roster changes as well, roster changes as well, didn't they?
Yeah, I mean, this is a completely different lineup to the old WMV, of course. And they, you know, dropped Walker 3 and blah, blah, blah. I'm guessing that they're just kind of, you know, just doing what they do best in China right now and just kind of concentrating on the Chinese scene, which, you know, is, I guess, a lot cheaper to manage and to run than going international, as well as Ari goes absolutely huge there inside of the ramp room. 3 kills, 2 of them being headshots. And WMV don't know what's hit them here. They can't figure out exactly where is weakest for We Made Fox. And I think the reason for that is that there isn't a weak spot at the moment. Maybe they need to push and hold this outer area a little bit more. It'd be nice to see the AWPs ringing out for WMV if they can, you know, afford to save up for that. I mean, the 7 rounds down, saving an extra round's not really going to hurt them all that much right now. But they certainly need to get those early picks and control some areas of this map. I mean, if they were able to get into Garage without being picked off from the upper ramp area, then it would be much easier for them. As again, Ari is taken out. Ari takes down Xylin, and it's quite annoying to see WMV not really being able to figure this out, because, you know, it's not an easy thing to do, is to you know, find a hole in this We Made Fox defense. Very, very strong team, and if you look at their top fraggers right now, Ari on 11-0, Termi on 10-0. You know, they've died just a handful of times compared to WMV dying just almost every single, well, they have died every single round so far. So it's a really difficult situation for the Chinese to be in. But the fact is that if they win one round, then the money system, you know, kind of, you know, compensates for that, and it kind of switches the tables a little bit more. So that will make things interesting. This could be a round here for WMV. They've managed 2 frags, and well, that's still Ari and Termi, the 2 players to not die just yet. 4 We Made Fox are still alive in this round. That could make a difference. The WMV push is going to be going down towards ramp. Now let's see what they can do with it. They will meet Ari, who takes down 1. Ari's up there in the rafters. Finally they figure out where Ari is, and they have punched a hole in this We Made Fox defense. The only time they've got this far in any of the rounds so far is pistol round, which they were basically allowed to be in there. The bomb is planted. It's a 1 versus 1. It is he versus Promise, and Promise will take it, and finally WMV get themselves back in with a chance of getting some rounds in this half.
Yeah, finally, indeed, and yet again another round where we saw both teams sort of waiting it out and just exchanging wall spam. We made Fox, just completely... I'm really curious to know what kind of practice they had going into this. I mean, is it really a signal that the Korean scene is ever so strong at the moment? Because my guess is they didn't practice against any European teams going into this tournament.
Well, I mean, there's no way they can practice against European teams online.
No.
You know, I mean...
we do see teams like Made in Brazil sort of specifically, going over to European land centres to get that practice in.
Yeah, for sure, but if for a Korean team, you're not going to pay to go to Sweden when your tournament's in Asia anyway. It just makes no sense. They've probably been playing at, one of their local PC bangs and, getting things going. Yeah, practicing with the players, the teams that they normally practice. And it works out well. It's always worked out well for Istro. And, well, they're looking to continue things here. The 7-1 up in this half. Oh, well, it looks like it could be 8 here as Bale gets his second of this round. WMV decide they're going to make a push on this upper site. There is smoke inside of the hut, which makes it very easy for We Made Fox to cover now because WMV are running blind out of the smoke. And obviously We Made Fox can just see as soon as they come out of there, it's very difficult. Ari goes down finally, and the last man standing will be Promise. He won it the last round for WMV, but no such luck this time as We Made Fox get straight back into winning ways and go 8-1 in the lead.
Yep, I really like what Ari's been doing in ramp room actually so far in this game. And they've really been making use of that old school sort of boost up onto rafters in that room, which we haven't seen many teams make use of in over the last couple of years. It's
Finally see an AWP in action as well this round from Solo, who's going to watch the outer areas. He has spotted a body as well, so he will call in his teammates. Bale takes down Promise. Solo will pick off Zai just as a switch around, trying to get the action on the inside. But it is an eco round here for WMV. Savage will be shot down as Kangta will follow very quickly there from Bale. And, well, again, another easy round whilst WMV are on the save. And this game passing us by as if it's some random pickup game.
Yeah. Yeah, and that has been a sort of a trend so far throughout this tournament. We've seen a lot of games which haven't been close whatsoever. But, We Made Fox actually having a big slip-up in the group stages, as we mentioned earlier. The drawing with A4U, who didn't actually make it through, unfortunately, to the upper brackets.
We are seeing a push now onto this upper side. Solo goes to work on the outer. Xylene goes down, but WMV are in on this upper side. Kangta has got an M4. Well, as you can see, We Made Fox just picking them off one by one. It's down to a 2-on-2. Now a 2-on-1 as Solo gets his third of the round. And now Kangta has it all to do. Solo on the outer with the AWP. He comes up from the rafters. Kangta goes down. And that brings We Made Fox up to 10 rounds. And seemingly effortless. I'd love to see like a stopwatch of how long this game's gone on for, but it's certainly not, the slow tactical rounds from WMV. We Made Fox have got everything locked down. They can't seem to find those holes, and when they have, it's been 2 rounds. One round that Promised won, where they got down into ramp room, and the pistol round they got down there as well, but then it was retaken. Ari will
look at this Bale going for quite an early push, and it is going to pay off for him.
We Made Fox almost playing this like a random public, they're just you saw that from Bale, and although you could say that's good tactically as well, the fact that this is the first time he's done it. He flashed straight through. They were all blind as he walked in there, and they just hit them from both sides. And there's nothing that WMV could really have done with that one. I'm guessing that they're still on this 12th round got money, so we are going to see a split here. 2 of them nading down in towards ramp. The rest of them are going to follow in here as Ari will get one before being shut down by Promise, and he's been the only one really to kind of make these holes in the defense of We Made Fox on this lower area, especially going into ramp room. Virgo takes down He. This looks like it could be a good round for the Chinese, as Bale will bring it back though, and I give them the curse. But the bomb is down, and that's exactly what WMV needed. Termi spots one, doesn't get the kill, but Solo has picked off one in the meantime. They are now well in on this side. We made Fox's Kanter picks off one. Savage through the floor, takes down Termi. It's all on Solo. He knows where the remaining two players are. He's got one underneath him. Sprays and misses. He's going to have to come in from the other side. Savage came around. And well, that was great play from WMV. Obviously, they had one man at each door. And as soon as Solo started attacking one of them, you know, the other one came through the door and did the deed. And that brings the score to 11-2.
Yeah, Solo, he was actually in the garage that round with the Yorp, and he made his way downstairs to the lowest site, took so much damage when he was trying to take someone out with that AWP, and it just wasn't enough going into that 2-on-1 with 26 HP.
Flash is going to go out here from WNV. Could signal this upper push. It will be an upper push, but Ari and Termi both going to work. Termi gets his second of the round. He is blind completely. But Termi is still up there in the rafters, gets a headshot onto Savage. Ari came around through the ladder room, and that brings us to 12-2. We've got 12-2. We've got one round to go in this half, and it's literally been 10 minutes that we've played this first half. It's gone super, super quick, and that's just showing that, well, you'd say that WMV are playing fast, but actually it's really the CT side that are dictating the pace here, because WMV, as we've said, seem to be getting stuck inside lobby, not really committing anywhere, not knowing where to commit for the best. And they're going to have to hope that their CT side is much, much stronger here if they want to say anything in this game, because We Made Fox only are going to need pistol if on T side if they want to win this game. We're seeing kill for kill here at the moment. Could be a good round for WNV. As he goes aggressive, doesn't pay off, and Termi is last man standing, 1 versus 2. They are going to attack Termi. Termi's gone aggressive, but Kanter held his nerve in a good position. He sat just back there, but that will be half time. 12 rounds to 3 in favour of the Koreans.
Yeah, I mean, I was about to say exactly the same thing as you just mentioned, Joe, that WNV were sort of playing with pace. But as you said, you know, it really is the pressure that We Made Fox are putting on them. They're just not letting up. They keep sort of peeping in various positions, and they're forcing them to make quick decisions and to move around the map.
Yeah, you can expect this round to be a little bit slower, this pistol round. Of course, We Made Fox just switching some USPs around there, and yeah, the outside players, of course, going with the USPs, better at range, which will help them going forward in this one. Solo is a bit of a pistol master, and that's why he's been donated that USP by his teammates. Savage will find the first frag, and these frags are all important for WNV. They really, really need them in this pistol. They really need to take this pistol round, otherwise, well, they can pretty much kiss the grand final the easy way goodbye. So Savage will find his second one of the round, and We Made Fox decide that they're probably going to go on for an inside push. They know that they've got 2 men outside. WMV probably know this as well, and are going to switch some men around to compensate from the outside. They see 1 man inside of ramp room there. They know there are another 2 in there. Kanter manages one, Promise with another. There is 1 man left, and Xylin had him down. And that will be pistol round to WMV, much needed from them. I mean, to stop this game being an absolute whitewash, if nothing else.
Yeah, they were so well stacked in that ramp room, just really came prepared. And as we go into the second round, can we get a check and see whether We Made Fox? Oh, they're on a deco.
Yeah, I mean, they got a few frags that last round. Deagles makes complete sense in the second round, rather than doing what WMV did, which was a couple of Galils, which makes no sense whatsoever. Promise will HE bail out of the round there. And we're now back to a 5-on-4, but never count We Made Fox out in this kind of round. And you know, those headshots that can come in from the Deagles really can change the way that these rounds play out.
Yep.
See again. Find some random shots off through the hut. They are now going to make a big push. Termi makes one of those headshots. Kanter goes down, and the push from We Made Fox is going lower. Termi's stole, and M4 takes down Promise. And this is exactly what I was talking about. And WMV could now be in some real trouble, as the bomb is going to be planted in that lower side. Ari Deagle headshot onto Savage. And well, Zai and Virgo now have lots of work to do. He will take down Zai as well with a deagle. And Virgo with 64 HP, 1 on 3, is thinking, I'll keep that M4 for next round, thank you.
Yeah, it looks like this game is going to end even quicker than we anticipated after that pistol win from WNV. And really creative stuff from Estro. I like what they did there.
I wouldn't say it was particularly creative. I mean, you know, they had the deagles and they made the headshots. That's pretty much the top and bottom of things. And that can happen, which is why, rather than buying 2 Galils in a round, why not just all buy deagles? If it goes bad, you've only spent your money on a deagle. If it goes well, then and you hit the heads on the entrance, then your rounds change because you pick their M4s up, and then it's all even once again, as We Made Fox just proved.
Yeah, I mean, they put pressure on various positions, and I mean, when they realised that the upper site was quite stacked, they got into the ramp room and downstairs pretty quick.
I see Solo taking a peek around. Virgo will reply here for WNV, and it's a good defense really on ramp room. They've managed to make 2 frags, but they've lost 2 in the process as well. Savage somehow takes down Bale with a USP, and I'm guessing money's not great at the moment for WNV. The bomb is with Ari, who's down to 91, and they are going to go lower. He needs to get down these vents before the M4s open up. Zai was watching, and he did spot he who dropped right down in front of him. Now Ari looks for this 1 on 3. Zai had got in a great position there, completely fooled Ari. He thought he was just to his left, and well, he was down low, which will put WNV up to 5 rounds to the 13 of We Made Fox.
Yeah, We Made Fox seemingly going to have to eco here. Oh no, they do decide to pick up 1 AK. Sorry, they're not on an eco whatsoever. But yep, they will even have nades, but I doubt armor going into this round.
They are going to push slowly but surely here, and this is, you know, kind of a buy-round tactic from We Made Fox. They're not rushing in there. They're not going to kind of throw all their eggs into one basket at the start. They're going to look for those early picks, take away the HP from the Chinese team of WNV, and then make a decision. As the flashes come into Hut, and actually the flashes are going to go over the top now. Savage will take down 1, but this push from We Made Fox is coming in. Termi takes down Virgo. The rest of We Made Fox ready to make their move here as well as Termi goes to work. Xylin doing a great job there with his grenades. And well, last man is Solo, fitting nickname when he's all on his own.
Yeah.
He's now 1 versus 3.
Yeah, WNV getting up onto those rafters so quick, rotating over from the ramp room, and it really is painful when you get stuck into the hut like that and you're just being spammed from all angles.
Although just playing this nicely, I think, just kind of really putting a bit of doubt in the mind of WNV as to where he's going to be. As he lets the smoke clear to give him a better view. Kangta will come in from above. And well, that was easy in the end, really, for WNV. They move up to 6 rounds to 13. And, well, We Made Fox now not got the greatest amount of cash to work with. I'm going to eco once again. Oh, actually, I've just seen an AK thrown about there, so maybe they have gambled with 1. Let's have a look. It doesn't really look like it. All 3 Glocks are moving straight into the ramp room, and they are going to get there quickly as Kangta will find those headshots and won't really have too much of a problem with it. Zai's grenade goes in. Savage and Zai with the final mop-up frags as well of the round. And well, that was, again, an easy one for WNV. They're 4-1 up on CT side. Well, the question is, will they be able to put enough together in, you know, in quick succession to actually stop We Made Fox moving up to that game point?
Yeah, and Xylin certainly seems to have been building up a lot of adrenaline. He's gone on a bit of a frenzy so far in these opening 5 in these first 5 rounds. of the second half.
No.
As the HLTV does seem to freeze up a bit. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, he's going to lag out for a second. We are going to see this push from We Made Fox. And, well, where are WNV? They're nowhere to be seen right now on this upper side. Zai is still... Oh, actually, he's in vents there. Virgo's up on top of the rafters, and that was cleverly played by WNV. They decided to be quiet for a little while, make We Made Fox look around and wonder exactly what was going on. It's down to a 2-on-2, so it could still go either way this round. We've got Xylin over in ramp room, Bale just outside of Hook, Kangta will watch ladder, and Solo's going to come in from main exit, so no real conflicts at the moment, and it's down to who peaks who first in this situation. Bomb is picked up by Solo. He's made a bit of noise and he's looking for the peak. Zai does peek out, but somehow, and for some reason, Bale wasn't there to give him backup. And that didn't go the way We Made Fox were planning.
Yeah, that may be a bit of lack of communication there, and yeah, thanks for finishing off Bale efficiently. And as you said, yeah, that was a really great play up on the rafters there by WNV. They really lured We Made Fox into a sort of full sense of security, and managed to even it out to a 2-on-2.
Yeah, they certainly were baited into that move. I mean, they looked around and there was no one there. They'd already flashed up, and I don't know, maybe that was coincidental that the flashes were well placed by We Made Fox and WMV were just blind and crouched away, but either way it worked out for them. Of course, the full eco round in play right now from We Made Fox, and they go down 6-1 in this half, which brings the score to 13-9.
Yeah, and WNV really do seem like a completely different team in this second half. They were just hanging on for dear life after that first obliteration from We Made Fox, and now they've just responded with fantastic second half so far.
Yeah, some good stop nades coming in from We Made Fox, you know, just to slow down the pushes. From WMV, and it's really, I think, causing a lot of damage to We Made Fox. They're always pushing in one man at least into that radio room, and he always catches something off a HE grenade. We've got an AWP in play as well from Zai. Yeah, from Zai. He's actually up on the CT ramp area, looking down. He needs to be a little bit cautious. He could have someone coming to his left here. Savage will pick off He. Promise with another one as well. And well, We Made Fox are struggling on T side here, as you would expect, but you know, they're up to 13. It's a case of crawling over the finish line. Zari will spot another man. Zai was watching the crossover into the ramp room. He did pick up the frag, and that will make it 7-1 or 13-10 is the big picture here in this game. And as I said, WMV, in my opinion, were the only ones to come close to We Made Fox. Still want to keep calling them Eastro. I'm sure that'll wear off after a while.
Yeah.
If you look at Zai's score, he's 12-1 right now. This CT side is having an absolutely amazing CT half. So again, he watches the outside with the AWP, and again they aren't able to push there, but We Made Fox are pushing the upper side this time with one, maybe two here from Ari. Solo has picked off Kangta as well. This could be the round that puts We Made Fox up to 14. Ari's peaking a dangerous position there with an open plate. And he'll have to back away. Zylin's actually up by ladder.
Yeah, flash coming through, unloads the HE into the heart. Oof. Oh, took quite a big chance there. Bale is on 5 HP. He is taken down by Promise.
It's 2-on-1. This is doable for Promise. He's still got around half health. Well, he's got to move quickly. That bomb really is starting to tick away here. It looks like he's going to make his exit, or at least try to. Ari spots him on the exit, and that will put We Made Fox up to 14, so 7-2. And WMV can do this. I mean, they put 6 rounds together in a row, 7 rounds in a row, and I honestly think that they could actually win this game here, but they need to make sure that they get the next 2 rounds to get themselves back and settled in on the momentum. And they have to win, of course, every single round if they want to win this game within the normal 30 rather than going into overtime.
Yeah, I was beginning to wonder what We Made Fox were going to do there to stop the sort of thunderstorm of momentum that WMV were building after being destroyed in the first half. They're certainly bloodthirsty, and 7-2 at the moment, but they're still going to have to do something special to even this one out.
Yeah, Fox again just going to nade down into the hut, hoping to catch any aggressive pushes there. Smokes cover through radio room as they edge their way closer and closer. The grenades already came from ramp room. They were deep grenades right into the entrance of the lobby area. As you can see, just to Bale's right there. As more smokes are put down from We Made Fox, and it is looking like a ramp room push here. As Bale clings onto the walls, hoping not to be spotted or hit through those walls, and he'll now make his exit from the smoke. He spots Zai over by the other side. Kangta will spray his way through the smoke. Here come We Made Fox. They take down Promise. They've got more to deal with, especially as they start to get their way down into this lower area. More flashes put in, both towards the right-hand side. The attack's going towards the left. Great play from We Made Fox here, but Kangta will come up absolutely huge inside. There was Virgo as well, and WMV bring us back to a 14-11 game in this upper bracket final as we get a pause because We Made Fox have lost one man.
Right, yeah, they really need to use this time, I think, to sort of regroup and analyse what they're doing wrong. And the playstyle on CT of WMV and We Made Fox certainly has been quite different. WMV not really putting the same amount of pressure as We Made Fox were, but playing a much safer game, a much more solid, sort of structured game.
Well, a safe game is a weird thing to play, you know. Sometimes it works and sometimes it can go horribly wrong, especially against teams that can play aggressive, because a safe game against an aggressive team is really a nightmare because you just get hit so hard. You're in a static position where you can't really back off from there. And I think that WMV are really playing this CT side perfectly. And if they continue this way, if We Made Fox don't really find something to really break through it, then we could end up seeing something like overtime.
Yeah, it certainly would be a treat, both for us and for the viewers at home.
I mean, the score now is 14-11. This round is going to WMV as well, so it's going to be 14-12. I'm really excited to see WMV get this close. I mean, it's about time that we saw WMV, you know, back on the map within Counter-Strike, and definitely, hopefully, yeah. I mean, if WMV can win this game, then obviously they can go through into that slot for the global finals. But I think from what we've seen of them here, they can beat Titans as well, which realistically, I'd say these two are the two favourites coming into the tournament and should be the top two in my opinion. Whichever way around it's going to be, I'm not 100% sure at the moment.
Yeah, I'm a little disappointed that we can't see more of the team that actually drew with Istro in the group stages, which was A4U.
Yeah, but I mean, A4U again, they lost games to Titans and to SY United as well. So, yeah, they lost to Titans and they beat SY United. That's why, and they drew to WMV. To We Made Fox, and that's why they finished in third. Only top two go through from the group here. We're still waiting on Solo to reconnect for We Made Fox. Not 100% sure what's going on there, but he's not joined back onto the server just yet. So hopefully as we come in, they'll get themselves in the server. As we said, Titans are waiting down in the lower bracket for the loser of this game, which, again, not going to call at this point because it's just far, far too close.
Yeah, so I mean, we can pretty much expect to see a rematch of these two teams in the finals unless Titans pull something really special out of the bag. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see them come up on a different match, play on a different map, you know, in the grand finals tomorrow. And we also will have some fantastic Warcraft 3 games for everyone at home as well.
Yeah, of course. I believe this is the last game of the day. The legends of Templar and Rotterdam have already gone to kind of sleep the day away and get ready for their games, which start early again in the morning. Of course, Grubby is down now in the lower bracket, where he's awaiting the winner of Moon versus TED. That's going to be coming up a little bit after the CS, or maybe even at the same time as what's going on now. And then Sky, of course, is up in the upper bracket in the grand final, waiting for the winner of that one. Yeah,
and Sky really has been the bane of Grubby's Warcraft 3 career, and it'll be interesting to see if he can make it out of that loser bracket and have a rematch and maybe, because it's become a bit of a running joke now, him losing to Sky sort of almost every time he meets him at a tournament.
I mean, the interesting thing, if you look at the brackets, is the 2 World Elite players who, of course, won Warcraft 3 League last week, as my pencil decides it's going to fly away, and 2 MYM players as well. So it's really good to see that happening. I mean, the other 2 players, obviously, were Lynn from SK.
Hots
was there.
From Ukraine.
Yeah. So it's really interesting to see those 2 top teams.
Infi, who's
World Elite.
Fantastic human, yeah.
Infi was World Elite as well.
It was almost like the cream of Warcraft 3 all in one sort of invite-only exclusive tournament, which ESL put on at the brand new esports stadium in Chengdu.
Yeah, I think Rotterdam kind of said it best there. It's hard to run an invite tournament in Warcraft 3 without it being like 10 slots, because you know, you miss people out all the time that maybe should be there, maybe shouldn't. People like Todd, people like Who. So it's always good to see a huge lineup of players like that. We're still waiting on Solo to get back in the server. Apparently his PC just
exploded,
just crashed, just black screen. So he should be coming back into the server any second now, so we can get this one underway. Like we said, the score is 14-11 after this round. Let me just work that out. 12, yeah. Okay.
And if anyone's interested, we have some brilliant photographs on the Chengdu website taken by a very talented photographers, not only of the tournament, but also some of the sights and sounds around Chengdu. You can really sort of get a feel for the city. Brilliant stuff. Check it out on the Chengdu event page.
Yeah, that's esl-world.net, if you're wondering. So yeah, just waiting for Solo. He should be here any second now. Like we said, we want to hear your comments, your feedback on Warcraft 3 or Counter-Strike, who you think's going to win, what you think of the performances so far. That's on tv.esl.eu. Again, just click on program or on the actual show itself on the front page. And then it's always good to hear from you guys that are watching, and especially you guys that have actually stayed up all night long to watch all the action, because, to be honest, I can't do that kind of thing. I'm really bad at staying awake the whole night long and then the whole day. So I've been going to bed and then just getting up really, really early in the morning.
For me, it's just a matter of having enough coffee or Red Bull.
Well, usually there's only like 1, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9 o'clock in a day, and that's not in the morning. So we're, as we said, just waiting for Solo to come back in the server. We're going to skip off to a small commercial break here for the Intel Extreme Masters Continental Finals of Counter-Strike 1.6, and we'll be back with the upper bracket final continued as soon as Solo gets back in the server. Welcome back then to Intel Extreme Masters here on ESL TV. Of course, it is the Continental Finals of Asia from Chengdu, China. We've already seen the WoW Continental Finals. Now we're into the real stuff. Counter-Strike 1.6 finals, of course, 2 slots for the global finals in Hanover at CeBIT, and we're actually back into the game. Of course, Solo dropping out. Let's see how it's changed things. Apparently, Savage kind of got excited and just dropped a hat-trick in this round, and Virgo finishing things off as well. So the score will now move up to 14-12. I believe that's the score, if I can...
Yeah, it really has been a 14-11, actually, I think. It really has been a roller coaster game so far, hasn't it? It's just been up and down, and yeah, Estro, now known as We Make Fox, really dominating in the opening half, but WNV didn't want to go down without a fight. We're in the second half now, it's 9-2.
Now seeing We Made Fox here, 1 point away from game point. And now be looking to move things a little bit closer to that grand final, and of course that slot for Hanover. We've still got no deaths in this round. As you'd expect, no kills either. And we have Promise on the outside here for WNV, just checking up on top of the red rock boost and on that roof, and I think his nade may have connected with someone up there. And WNV are sat very deep on the defense here, and it's working out very nicely for them, I have to say. We Made Fox are struggling to kind of get themselves back into it all.
Yeah, Solo going aggressive with the AWP here. Interesting. You don't often see teams pick up an AWP on terrorist side when it comes to nuke.
I mean, an AWP on T side of nuke can be very, very, you know, destroying to a team that can't really figure out how they're going to use it against them. And as I move away from Solo, he actually picks off Promise, which is just my luck there. And now we have Termit working his way through into the ramp room. There is one man up in rafters, and they're employing Ari's position from the first half. It didn't work out too great for Kangta, and We Made Fox are in on this lower bomb site. The bomb will be planted here any second, and We Made Fox looking to go up to game point. Xylin will take down 2. Somehow, Termin didn't drop him there. We now have Solo down watching. I'm going to stick with Xylin because he's the last man standing here for WNV as he makes his way into that room, looking for players anywhere. As he hops through into vents, there is the AWP of Solo in the other vent, but Zai can't find him. He's going to check out the other side. He looks up, and well, that AWP has gone away. Solo close range, straight into the head of Zai, and that will put We Made Fox up to game point, 15 rounds to 12. And WNV doing a great job here, I have to say, on CT side, but We Made Fox seemingly looking like they will actually just crawl across that finish line after being up in the double figures for a lot of rounds now.
Yeah, that round was really all thanks to Solo. He did get a hat-trick, I've got to say, and yeah, we also, while we were following the action downstairs, he had a fantastic close-range AWP shot on the upper site.
Yeah, that was the final kill.
No, his second kill.
Oh, okay.
Got a hat-trick, and yeah, we're following Bale, who's...
Bale's down low now, and again, it looks like We Made Fox have decided that this lower site is less defended here. As a nade goes into the vents, Promise manages 2 frags though, and that will put Bale in a bit of a tight position. He's actually 1 versus 3. And this is a horrible position to be in because you can be hit from both sides, left, right, and it's really hard to actually come out from this position. Bale's going to look to try and get this bomb down, but the question is where? Where do you plant it? Because he's got Promise in 1 vent, he's got Xylin about to make his way in, Virgo about to make his way in from the back, so he's got 2 from ramp room, 1 in vents.
Yep.
And he's going to go for it anyway.
Going to close
Even
in on
if
him
he doesn't
now,
get it, this is going to be at least money, and he is going to get that bomb down. Great stuff from Bale. Let's see if he can hold on to it and get the 3 kills that he needs. He's gone through the doors.
He should really just back away now, I think.
Again, this position can be really well used if he's able to get the frags. He is going to spray through the doors there. He is going to get the kill onto Promise. Surely they're going to try and push him. That was the diffuser. He takes down Zai. He's got 1 man to find. Bale takes down Virgo to put We Made Fox into the grand final here.
Can you believe it?
Absolutely amazing stuff. I cannot believe But Bale was able to do that at the end there, and you know that position so hard. And what you couldn't really see on HLTV there was smoke down covering the doors, and he was literally just firing through a couple of shots each time through there. Finally, the smoke cleared enough so he could see the second guy who was trying to defuse. Then the last guy decided to go aggressive, and Bale just popped out, not even realizing it. And WMV will go down to the lower bracket. Brilliant stuff to finish that game off.
They've got to be kicking themselves seriously. I mean, they shouldn't have even let him get the plant. I mean, realistically, they should have shut him down straight away. And yeah, brilliant stuff from him.
Yeah, I mean, Bale, fantastic. Of course, We Made Fox now can have a deserved break. Well, all the teams can have a deserved break till tomorrow. Yeah. Tomorrow will be Titans versus WMV in the consolation final. Of course, the winner of that game will go through to the grand final, will collect one of those spots for the Extreme Masters global finals and loads of prize money. I think I'm going to check. So I think it's 260,000 for the finals. Yeah,
it's definitely a hell of a lot. And I just hope the grand finals tomorrow are as dramatic as that game we just witnessed. And if anyone's wondering what Estro's new...
Yeah, $280,000 is for the global final. So tomorrow we'll see who goes through and wins the Warcraft 3 tournament, who can win that consolation final and go through to play the one and only We Made Fox in the grand final of Counter-Strike 1.6. Thanks for watching, guys. We'll be back later on tomorrow morning. Welcome back to ESL TV for the Intel Extreme Masters Continental Finals of Asia for Counter-Strike 1.6. We've just seen Sky win the Warcraft 3 tournament. Now we're going to see who's going to win the Counter-Strike 1.6 tournament. We're starting off in the consolation final. WNV going up against Titans for a place in the grand final against We Made Fox. And of course, also a place at the Masters Finals in Hanover in March. But before we get things started, we caught up with Striker X over in China to see what his thoughts were on the tournament.
Finally, we have some Counter-Strike on the stream, and actually I'm joined here by one of the CS players in the tournament. It is, of course, Striker from Titans. How are you?
I'm good. Just lost the game, so not that good.
Yeah, I actually just want to, yeah, I'm fortunate about the game. We'll talk about it, but I just want to congratulate you. Firstly, you're the first person in China that I've interviewed that's taller than me.
Thank you.
Yeah, well done on that aspect. So let's talk about the game, because you just come off a really close match between W and V. You played Inferno, halftime score 8-7 in your favor, playing T side. Now you lost the pistol round.
Yeah, we lost both pistols. That hurt us pretty bad. The 6 rounds gone right there. There were some really close rounds where we couldn't defuse the bomb in time. So I guess we have to work on that.
Okay, so, I mean, is that pretty much what went wrong for you? I mean, if you hit the pistol rounds, you think it would have gone your way and you would be in the upper bracket finals now?
Definitely. We screwed up bad. Pistols, individual mistakes cost us. I'm not going to name names, but we know we screwed up. But with this team, we've only been together for a week before coming down for this event. We got new players in. Our older players, some of them, you know, they've been in national service. Another one, his father fell ill. He can't play anymore. He says he's got to take care of his dad. So this is a completely new lineup. So far, for a week's practice, I'm proud of the team. They've done pretty good.
Well, that's really interesting, because actually when I stood behind you and watched you play, I noticed it's the guy to the left of you. I can't remember his Sick. Yeah, Sick. He's one of the older members, surely, because he's loud as hell.
He's actually what do you call our Malaysian superstar. He's from Malaysia. The rest of us are from Singapore. And when our player couldn't make it for this event, we decided to bring him in, and he's going to play for us for the 09 season.
Yeah, a good addition to the team, you feel?
Yeah, definitely. A lot of tactical depth with this guy. He's a safe player, smart player, and if I freeze up during the game, I can't think of what to do. I know he's still around to back me up.
Okay, so this is really interesting actually, because this wasn't your lineup when you were trying to qualify for WCG, because you missed out on that. And do you think with this lineup you would have been able to do that? Because you surpassed the other team from Singapore here.
Well, I think with this lineup we would have pretty much taken WCG. Last year actually we chose not to take part because we were competing in the CGS at that time, and we just come back from LA. We were on a bit of a vacation, that's why we didn't take part in WCG. But this year around, I think with this lineup, we stand a pretty good chance.
Okay, and can I ask, you finished the game, you lost, and I wanted to give you time to talk to your players, obviously, and it was a lengthy talk, so obviously a lot of things were brought up in this discussion about what went wrong with WMV. What kind of things were brought up in this talk?
Well, actually, we were just pretty much focusing on the next game. We were thinking about, who would probably lose and come meet us in the loser bracket, and we just wanted to make sure we fixed the mistakes on that map, not particularly what went wrong in the game. We were like, we're weak at this, we're weak at that, let's try to solve it in the next 20 minutes, figure out something that is simple, effective, but will work. Nothing too fancy, yeah, but we're hoping it doesn't happen again in the next game.
Can I ask you, because it was Inferno, the map, can I ask you what you felt you were weak on?
I think we were afraid to hold the bomb sites on our own. A lot of rotations, we over-rotated quite a bit. We weren't sure which bomb site they'd be coming to, and quite a few times they picked the right site to hit where we only had one guy. So we're going to learn how to not do that, how to spot them first, find out where they are before we commit to anything.
Okay, so looking at the next match, either going to be Fox, you've already played them in the group stages, so it's more than likely that you won't be playing them. The other team that you possibly will play is Tyloo Gaming from China. What do you think about them, because you haven't played them yet?
We've played them once in practice when we were here a couple of days before. They're a good team, passionate team from what I can see. They're crazy, they scream, they yell, they're all about the game. So I think it'll be interesting if we get to play them, because we're a pretty crazy team as well. We like to yell, we like to get it out there, like to get the crowd going. So I'm really looking forward to this one. I want to see who has more fire for this.
So it's going to be a competition of who's going to win the loudest team here. Actually, I was going to say congratulations, because you were way louder than WNV. You actually looked like you scared them at points in the game.
Well, I'm hoping we did. If that works for Tyloo, then so be it. I'm going to do it over and over again.
Okay, so let's talk, because you just mentioned a while back about CGS. Obviously, you're in CGS, and we've spoken to some people on the show of ESL TV about what they think about the demise of it and how it affects gaming. Obviously, you're here at a very stable, fantastic organization, the Intel Extreme Masters, where nothing would ever happen like that. But, I mean, what did you make of this? Is it bad for gaming? I mean, did it come as a shock to you?
Good and bad, I think. Because, well, I'm just speaking from a Counter-Strike perspective, because with the division between Source and 1.6, I was getting a bit pissed off as well, because I kept having to jump through Source to 1.6, Source and 1.6, and now that the CGS is effectively dead, that has pretty much killed the Source community. I'm happy about that, because I love playing 1.6. I love the game, but it is a step back, because the CGS really was a very professional league. Everything was done top-notch. You felt like a superstar from day one. They treated you like a real athlete. No questions asked. Nobody would look at you and go like, you play games? They actually treated you like a real athlete. It's a little different in the other leagues. You don't get that sense of, you're a professional and all that. But I think in the long run, like with events like this and stuff, I mean, with the new stadium and all that, that's a step forward too, but probably in the right direction. Theirs was a little bit too ambitious.
Yeah, well, I mean, people treated you like a superstar because you had wallets filled with superstar money. So, I mean, okay, so, and yeah, I mean, so you just touched upon that. What do you think of this esports stadium here in Chengdu?
I think it's the right first step. Smaller stadiums, around China would be nice. Have a collective Chinese league, that would be awesome, because obviously everyone knows they're crazy about gaming. We came here in 2004, played the first ever CPL China. We were the only Singapore team, and it was all Chinese teams. We won that event, and we were thinking to ourselves, hey, we're pretty okay. 2005, WMV showed up, and they just took the world by storm. Just in those couple of months, they did miracles. So we started a nice league here, joined it up with what's going on in Europe. I think we got a pretty good international league going.
Okay, yeah, and obviously we have the PGL over in China as well. I'm interested, particularly in Counter-Strike teams, by the makeup of players. I just want to know, if you were to take your 5 players and you say, this guy's the brains, this guy's the talent, this guy is, you know, the rock that we can always rely on, okay? I would like you now, if you can, to name, you know, obviously with yourself included, your team, and what they bring to the table and why that, you know, kind of, because if you look at teams like SK, if you look at Zet, you know, he is the talent. You look at Wally, and you look, well, Tempo's definitely the rock. And now they're very successful because they have the kind of right lineup. And I think Fnatic had that and maybe lost it a bit. But what about your team?
Well, for us, I think it's pretty easy to say. Randy's probably the rock. I'm not exactly the brains, but I do help in. Sean is sick. He's probably the brains. And the other guy, Extreme, on my right earlier, he's a talent. He's 18. He's crazy. He's got crazy aim. He just needs to pick up a bit more in the game. This is only his second or third international event ever, so he's doing pretty good. And the last one on the right, Tech Duck. I don't know. He's our utility man. He does everything. You know, it's hard to pick him off in the game. He stays alive. He's smart. He reports. I'm my right hand man. You could call him that.
All right, absolutely fantastic. Well, I look forward to seeing the A team, so to speak, that you've just named in action in your next match, and I wish you all the best of luck. Thank you for talking to us, Striker.
So Striker X then from Titans, of course, they're going up once again against WMV, this time in the lower bracket. And, of course, the consolation final winner goes through to that grand final to have another shot at We Made Fox. And incidentally, we will be playing Inferno again. So as Striker X said, you know, they lost both pistols last time against WMV, which cost them 6 rounds in total. They kind of made some mistakes. They were over-rotating. And they're hoping that this time things are going to be a little bit better, Matt.
Yeah, a great interview, and he mentioned that Extreme was like one of their star players. We were hugely impressed with watching him play yesterday, weren't we? I mean, he had some amazing games, and I hope he'll be on the same kind of form today, Joe.
Yeah, he was absolutely amazing yesterday, and to be honest, was, in my opinion, by far their best aimer. As you know, as Striker X says, it's only his second international event ever, so he's still got a lot to learn. You know, he's still got that experience to build on, but certainly his skills are, in my opinion, top-notch.
Yeah, there's certainly early days for them, and a hot prospect for the future, I think, their team.
Yeah, we're almost ready to go live with the knife here, actually. So once we do that, we'll jump into the server. So if we talk a little bit about how things have gone so far, I mean, of course, We Made Fox, after having a somewhat early bit of a shake, really, in the group stage, they drew 15-15 with A4U. After that, just completely bounced back and have beaten everyone since. The only close game we saw yesterday from them was obviously against WMV in the upper bracket final, which, again, could have gone either way at some points, but in the end, it was We Made Fox who managed to hold on. And actually, a crazy 3-on-1 at the end of the game.
Oh,
so
that was great.
It was, you know, a fantastic game. We are actually ready to go live with the knife round, so we'll jump into the game. I'll give you a quick rundown of the teams. For Titans, we've got Tech Duck, Randy, Sick, Extreme, and Striker X. For WMV, we've got Zai, Savage, Promise, Virgo, and of course, Kankta. So we'll see who will be the knife masters of this round. And so far, so good for Titans. And it is Sick, of course, as Striker X said, they're a Malaysian superstar. But actually, Kankta and Savage coming back here. And, well, Titans, after a good start in the knife round, are going to lose out on this one, Matt, by the looks of things.
Yep, they are. Randy taking out here. So WNV getting to choose what side to start on. They're saying go straight off the bat, so they are going to stick with CTs. Yeah,
that's predictable move on Inferno. Of course, there is a slight advantage on the CT side. So this is going to be a really interesting game, in my opinion. I think WMV, after what we saw of them yesterday against We Made Fox, are probably going to be favourites going into this game, but certainly we can't count Titans out. If you've had a talk, watch some demos from yesterday, maybe they've turned things around and things will get going. So we are live in the pistol, and actually, Kankta has already spotted one from Titans.
Yep, it was Sick, actually, who's sort of retreating down back towards T-spawn. He is going to start making his way through the mid. In fact, there's 3 members of Titans in mid at the moment, a couple in carpeted hallways.
Yeah, they are going to spot one as well at the end of those carpeted hallways, and just bringing things back there. Randy down to 70 HP after that little firefight up in the hallways. The rest of Titans are just waiting around middle. And actually, WMV at the moment have 4 members over by that netted site and ready for this push. They've got a couple again in hallways and one on the bomb site itself, one by CT Arch. And actually, Titans are making a move around to towards Banana here as Extreme and Randy go down. Over in middle, the remaining 3 players are moving in now to this Banana site. WMV rotating around them, going to hit them from both sides on the defense, but Striker X should be able to get in and get the bomb down here. There's a grenade from Sick, will take down Kangta. He's now a 4-on-2 situation. As the nades and flashes are going to come over here in a second from WMV as they try to get back in on this site. Flash will blind Striker X as here come the Chinese team. Savage.
Yep, WMV are going to...
Excuse me, very ill today.
Yeah. WMV are going to get the defuse and yeah. It was, I mean, they took 2 of the Titans members out pretty early, and there was really quick movement though by them. I mean, they sort of, it was almost a fake really, wasn't it? Had they gone into that site, they would have come up against 4 of the WMV CN members. Great move, I think, going up Banana, adapting quickly when they realised how stacked it was.
Yeah, the thing was that WMV really reacted fast to that push back around Banana. As soon as they took those 2 down in middle, they saw them moving around, and actually Virgo going to work here just with a USP up in carpeted hallways as HLTV takes a dive.
Wow. Yeah, we had a bit of a bumpy ride with HLTV yesterday, and let's hope the game
fail.
No. No.
No. Yeah, I wonder what's going on there. I'm not sure if server crashed, HLTV crashed. We just don't know right now. Yeah. I'm sure we'll hear from the admins as to what happened in just a little while here. So.
Oh, DC's for me at least.
Yeah, same here. Let's retry.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, I think the HLTV's managed to kind of kill itself. We'll have to figure out what that's all about. But the start of the game went well for WMV, of course, winning pistol round, and Titans not going to be happy about that. Of course, they lost both pistol rounds last time they played WMV on Inferno, and that cost them a lot of rounds and really might have cost them the game. Yeah,
WMV have been sort of consistent when it's come to pistol rounds, really, haven't they, so far in the tournament? And should we bring up some of the photos from our event page in Chengdu? Because there's some really great stuff. If you want to check out our Chengdu event page, tons of great media, YouTube videos that you can stream, massive photo galleries, and not just of the players. There's also a lot of photos that have been taken of Chengdu and the new esports arena over there. So definitely worth a look.
Yeah, that's esl-world.net in case you are kind of wondering where that's all at. And again, there's a lot of pictures from both the Warcraft 3 event, which of course Sky won a little bit earlier on, and from the CS event as well, which includes some pictures, of course, of the new We Made Fox team in their kind of Korean StarCraft uniforms, which look pretty cool.
Yeah, I got to say, I love their kits. You know, that green and white, it works really well, I think.
See if we can get back into the HLTV. Yes, we can. So, looks like the HLTV is back up, so brilliant. We'll jump straight back in there as soon as we can to get this game back underway. And they are indeed live again. I'm not sure whether we just had a pause in that one. So we are actually live back again in the game as Kangta will take down Randy there. And actually, Striker X is going up here against Kangta, will take him down with the deagle, goes in for the defuse. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to get this one. It's going to be close. He's not going to get it. The bomb goes off. And well, the score as HLTV updates is 2-1. And obviously, that third round by there for Titans really paid off.
Yeah, it did indeed, and so close though. I mean, he almost had that. It was just a matter of milliseconds, I think.
Yeah, it certainly was. And now, of course, WMV are going to struggle as far as the on money goes.
Yeah,
which will leave them to save here. Titans are pushing up around middle. Extreme, Sick, and Randy all going to work. Promise the only one to reply for WMV.
Yep, and Kangta has been rather slow, to say the least, in making his way over to that site. He is just coming up through towards Library, actually.
I don't think it really matters, you know, 4-on-1 with just USP.
Yep.
The chances of that happening are slim to none, to say the least.
You never know. Just trying to get an exit
dying
kill.
of flu, which is never good. Well, never good.
Maybe if we have a
just
top-notch finals, you'll feel as right as rain.
Just my luck coming into the finals day.
Yeah.
Evil, evil weather.
Well, Counter-Strike's good for the soul, and certainly I think watching CS games is better than any medicine you can buy at your local pharmacy.
That certainly could be right. We'll have to see how that statement actually carries us through, and hopefully we'll see some exciting games here. At the moment, this one is all tied up at 2-all. And Titans are again rushing straight down the carpeted hallways. Oh, bad grenade, though, from Extreme. Oh, that was just unlucky as HLTV again has a hiccup.
Yeah,
In between that, we've lost the whole Titans team.
Yeah, they had a bit of a split there, but I mean, WMV just seem to be doing a great job at that bomb site. They seem to have had a lot more luck pushing up Banana, taking the other site. And WMV have been sort of taking gambles with their positioning, you know, often stacking 4 in one site. I mean, at the moment, though, they do have 2 right at the top of Banana, and they are sort of starting to think about pushing down. I mean, it's been relatively quiet down there so far, and Titans still are sort of just come out the T-spawn.
Yeah, Titans, of course, are on a bit of an eco round here. Money is not good for them at the moment. They're trying to lure WMV into making some kind of aggressive push here on CT side. And actually, they're now going to make their way up Banana. They've spotted one at the end there. It will be Kangta, who will take down Extreme, who's having a terrible game, to be honest, so far. Sick will finally reply. Zai will pop himself out after getting one frag. Finally, he goes down. And he did the right thing there. Pressure was on him, and he changed out to his pistol so that AWP didn't drop. And of course, Savage will come in for the backup. So that will be 4-2, WMV in the lead, Matt.
Yeah, not too much of a bad round for Titans. They were on an eco, and they managed to get a couple of kills off. I mean, that's the most you can really expect.
Yeah, that's kind of job done, you know, on the eco round. They'd like to get the bomb down, but you know, you never realistically expect to actually be winning those rounds. And actually, Zai there is again opening down Banana. He's caused a lot of damage. Extreme's gone down once again. They have taken Zai out, and TechDuck actually through the wall there will take down Kangta. And that could open up this Banana bomb site. At the moment, there's no one actually on it. Savage is moving his way around for WMV, but Titans certainly have them in a good position now, Matt. Yeah,
that site is completely empty, but Titans still had the bomb sort of sitting down towards T-spawn. TechDuck has picked it up now. It is a 2-on-1. Virgo and Savage up against TechDuck. And
great stuff from TechDuck there. He's managed to spot Virgo, who's in on the site. Savage is the last one standing for WMV, and TechDuck is going to go super clutch here by the looks of things. Savage, at the moment, just edging his way around with a USP. TechDuck's just to his left there, but he's not spotted him just yet, and he's going to go out of position. TechDuck spots him, takes him out of the game. And, well, fantastic stuff from TechDuck there. Won the round for his team. There's still one round behind, though, here on T-side, Matt.
Yeah, really good stuff. I mean, yeah, it was a 2-on-1, and he pulled it out the bag. It's, I mean, yeah, we saw some good stuff from TechDuck yesterday, but as we said, Extreme was the main standout player. I was also very impressed with Randy.
Well, at the moment, Extreme's having... Not sure whether it's just nerves that are getting to him, but he's 0-6. We saw some bad grenades from him in carpeted hallways earlier, and he just seems a little bit edgy today. And that's not really working out. If Extreme's not on form, I don't think the Titans really are performing to their best. I mean,
Yeah.
we saw that he's like a huge fragger, the top fragger in the team, really, and has been consistently. So without him, I think they're going to struggle, Matt.
Yeah, I really think they will do. He's sort of an intrinsic part of that lineup. As Tech Duck sort of makes his way up mid with the bomb. Extreme is just... great shot, great shot. Looks like things might pick up for him now.
Yeah, that's probably going to boost his confidence. His first frag of the game. Smokes down. Sick can't see that man there. Obviously, we're on HLTV, so the smokes aren't clearly visible. But there is one down there on the floor, as Randy will pick off Promise as well. This is looking like another good round for Titans. And I think they're going to push this banana site now. They have 4 men about to hit that banana site really hard. Randy has also come around through CT spawn here, and he is going to spot one from WMV. Will take down Zai. That will be the attack here then for Titans. Just one man in that bomb site. Extreme takes down Kangta, and Savage will be the only man standing. And he's actually sat in banana now, waiting for the exit kills, and he's let 2 of them run straight by him there.
Yep, he has.
Smart play.
Indeed.
Is he going to go for a ninja
I don't think he's going to manage to get any frags whatsoever, though. The rest of the team have gone the other way. He just literally missed out on 2
He's going to ninja
2
defuse.
kills. Oh, he can't get the defuse off now. No way.
He definitely can. He's getting the kill, and he can get in here. He can get this defuse. They're probably not going to be able to get back around in time. Randy is coming in, and Savage is going to defuse. Absolute ninja there. He does die in the end. But absolutely
Surely
amazing
not.
stuff from Savage. 1 versus 4. Sorry, 1v5. And Savage sits behind the box on banana. 2 players from Titan run straight by him, trying to find out where he is. And he just walks straight into the site, kills the 1 player, and then defuses while no one else is anywhere near the bomb.
What a golden moment. That was incredible.
Well, that was just stupid from Titans, really. I mean, they, as if you don't check behind that box. I mean, it's such a commonplace. I mean, and you have to give it to Savage as well. It was very well thought out, and you know, all credit to him for not firing at either one of those 2 players as they ran by him.
That's really that round is really going to put a dent in their ego and could totally cripple their any momentum they might have had in this game.
Yeah, they will certainly be hurting after that, and we'll put them in a bit of a rut, I think. But Titans have money this round. After getting that bomb down and getting, well, 4 out of the 5 frags. They'll be really hoping now that they wishing that they got all 5 of them.
Yeah.
And we see Tech Duck moving his way up the middle. There's no one actually there for WMV. They've got Savage, who's just dropped out of the window from the apartments. And again, he's looking around, but he will be spotted and taken out by Extreme.
Yep. Sick and Striker X are just sort of testing the waters over at the top of Banana. I don't
More
think
than testing the waters. They're going to make a move in on this side. The flashes are down, but Zai is there with a FAMAS, and that attack is completely blunted. And the remaining 2 players from Titans are now going to go in onto the netted site. Only 1 man is in that site, and it will in fact be Promise. He manages 1. He's got 1 HP remaining, looking for the second one. Promise, he's again not able to find that man. And actually, it will be Tech Duck that gets 1 and 2 kills. Promise only had 1 HP though. All it needed was a sneeze and he was going down, but Zai was there for cover. And the score now is 6-3 in favour of WMV.
Yep, he did well there, and Titans have got to be in a bit of a depression right now. I think. I mean, they were doing so well, and that ninja defuse round just sort of completely crippled them.
Yeah, it's such a knock to your confidence when something like that happens. I mean, it almost takes the mickey, you know, and that's the kind of thing that WMV, as well as winning the round in superb style, they know that kind of thing will affect Titans and knock their confidence to a really high level, I think. Again, we see Titans moving in through the carpeted hallway. The AI get delivered cough sweets. Virgo will take down 2 there. Finally shut down by Striker X, but Savage is there for backup. Striker X is the only man standing, and Savage again with a brilliant double inside of the netted site. He's going to win another round for WMV. They are now 7-3 in the lead, Matt, with just 5 rounds to go. What do you think Titans need to do to kind of, well, regain some confidence, maybe?
I just think they need to... I mean, that was an eco round, but they just need to pick themselves up, reassess what they're doing here. I mean, it must feel at the moment for them as though they're swimming against the tide.
Yeah, Zai there is just going to go super aggressive down middle, picks off Striker X, picks off Randy. And we'll now sit back and look for the rest of Titans. They've actually got 2 AWPs in play, have WMV. 1 down Banana, 1 down middle. And that, again, will just strike fear into Titans after they've seen Zai do so much damage early on. And they're not looking like a confident team right now.
Yep, those 2 AWP kills seemed almost effortless. They were just simply sublime. As Extreme makes his way into the site, he does have the bomb. Tech Duck is going to follow him. Will he get the plant? Promises in the pit. He does go down. Kantra just trying to make his way around Zai, just waiting for Savage to come up through Library. It is a 3-on-2. Titans fighting an uphill battle here, but Tech Duck does take down Kantra. 2-on-2.
2 AWPs as well, which makes it very hard coming into this site. They're going to have to rely on the USP. Savage will take down Tech Duck. Now Zai has an AK-47. Last man is Extreme up in the balcony area. They have to get this defused, and Extreme has to be careful here because they will be watching him with that AWP. And, well, it's all up to Savage to find that headshot. He's to the left. He will pick him off. The bomb's defused, and fantastic teamwork there from WNV. And they utilised that AWP perfectly in that situation. And obviously used the AK player to get the defusing and kind of bait him out whilst he up-watched and got the kill. Yeah,
very quick thinking there from WNV. Great coordination. And Extreme probably a little disappointed that he couldn't do more of that.
Yep, Zai again will flash down into Banana and probably look for some frags here, so he'll stick with him. Although at the moment Titans are kind of around middle rather than edging over towards Banana. And that could signal an early push here from WNV.
Yep.
There's that man that was running down there. It was Kanter looking. He's going to back away again. Because he knows that Titans have probably spotted him there. And he doesn't want to go too aggressive. Peeking out to make sure that no one actually makes a move at Banana. We are going to see them moving up Banana. Zai's rotated all the way back around to netted, and it's going to leave Kanter there on the Banana site on his own. And Savage is also rotating. I think this is a bit of over-rotation, to be honest, from WMV. They've been lured into thinking that Titans are going to go over towards netted site, which they probably are going to do now. So it's really hard to judge this kind of situation, you know, when you've not seen players, and it makes it really difficult for both sides to figure out really what's going on.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what Titan's thinking is. I mean, that rush up Banana wasn't really so much of a fake, and Savage has been rotating a lot throughout this game. As he makes his way through Library, he is going to come up against Sick.
Yeah, Promise doing a good job of covering there, although his teammate did get taken out. Last man is going to be on that side. It will be Sick, the Malaysian superstar, and he won't be able to find the frag that Titans are desperately looking for now. And, well, these rounds after that Ninja Defuse are just piling up and up and up on Titans, and they just can't seem to stop it. They can't find any way back into this first half. And, well, if it continues like this, it could be 12-3, and that would be disastrous. Just by the way that Titans have been playing pistol would lead you to think that they're probably going to lose pistol again. I mean, they've lost 3 out of 3 pistol rounds against WMV on Inferno. And that's really not what you want. And actually, WMV are going aggressive here, right down into that T-spawn, but actually, it will be a push up middle from Titans. They've managed to pick up one of these M4s. This could be the round that Titans were looking for. They were on the save, but they managed to get those Deagle headshots, which free up some guns for them.
Yep, Randy and Striker sort of almost at CT spawn. Striker does take down Promise. Bomb is down, he picks it up. It's, if he makes his way into the Banana site, he is just going to come up against Kantra while Zai and Savage are at the other side. Sick and Tech Duck making their way up Banana. It does look as though Striker's going to go through CT spawn and go for the plant.
Savage there, coming out into the open. He's going to manage a close-range headshot with the USP. Zai had him covered from the middle. And, well, he'll be thanking his lucky stars for that one. Striker X is actually over by Banana. He's got one man behind the boxes in front of him. Needs to find the frag, which he does. And now has to get the bomb down.
Yep.
And try to hold on to this this bomb site. It's 2-on-1. It's doable.
Yeah, he is on 12 HP, though. It's not looking likely.
It's not looking likely at all. It will be very difficult in this situation for Striker to hold on. And actually, Zai comes in with the deagle, picks him off, but he can't find the bomb. Oh, he's just running around. His teammate was defusing. So bomb will be defused. That will be 10-3 to WNV, and they are just looking absolutely unstoppable. And maybe that ninja defuse has knocked Titan's confidence even more than we even expected.
Yeah, they certainly seem to be in a bit of a mental block here at the moment, and WNV just have an unquenchable thirst for fragging, and if they continue to play like this, it's not looking good for Titans.
Yeah, at the moment we see Randy, the only man in double figures, and he will get the first kill of this round as well. Extreme, the man that should be making those frags, goes down. Technook and Randy both taken out here as well. Sick and Striker X finally going to pull something back, and as I switch away from Sick, he's picked off by Promise.
Yep. Yet again, we're down to another 2-on-1. It's Striker X against Promise and Zai. What can he do here? He's sitting 24 HP, just got an AK for company, and a flash or two.
Yeah, this is going to be hard. He's up against the two top fraggers of WMV in this half. The bomb is down in middle here, and Promise is actually sneaking around the back of Striker right now. If we take a look on the overlay, we can see that they're right next to each other. Actually, Striker's going to meet him here, and Striker is going to get the headshot onto Promise. And it comes down all of a sudden to a 1v1.
Yeah, 1v1. This is certainly doable for him, but Zai almost having him scopes there while he walked past the door. Striker knows where the bomb is. What's he going to do here? Certainly doable. He is on low HP, but when you're up against an AWP, just a miss is enough for him to take out Zai efficiently. And I'm not sure quite what he's doing here. He's... Oof.
Oh, Zai actually picking him off there with the deagle. And, well, it was scoped in the whole time with that AWP, and they go 11-3 up. So, again, a good try from Striker X, and he seems to be the man that's been left in those clutch situations for the last few rounds here. And, well, although he's done a good job of getting maybe a couple of frags in each situation, he's not managed to actually pull off a round for Titans, which they're in desperate need of now as the score reaches 11-3.
Yeah, they're going to be feeling rather bitter and raw at the moment. There's so many close rounds and rounds where it's just come down to 1v1s, 2v1s. They've got to be feeling rather sore at the moment.
Yeah, again, Zai will pick off Striker X for the opening frag of the round for WNV. And again, Titans, in my opinion, are giving WMV too much respect here. They're treating them as though, you know, they can't beat them almost. And they're, you know, giving them too much space, too much time to think. And they've not even tried anything quick, which could have caught WMV out. They've been losing round after round after round. This one could finally be the one that they need. Only Savage remains here for WMV. He's got 88 HP. He's over the other side of the map. And, well, it's 1-on-4 as well. The bomb will be planted here as nades do go in. It will take down Sick. And Savage looks for more shots. I think he did get a hit onto the man on balcony there. Spots another one up there. This is going to be really hard to do anyway because those men on balcony are going to stop him getting the defuse. Extreme will actually take him out. Savage goes down. And, well, it will end 11-4 to WMV at the half. And, again, 11-4, it's a little bit too close. If they lose pistol, they're going to be counting on winning almost every single round after that.
Yeah, if they lose pistol, it could be a really painful half for them. And you mentioned that they were giving WMV too much respect. I've got to agree with you. I've got to say, you have to go into every game believing you are the stronger team, believing that you can completely obliterate them. And they're not doing that. They are just giving them way too much respect.
Yeah, right now, WMV All right, setting up their attack in what could be 4 rounds out of 4 in the pistols against Titans. Both maps, of course, on Inferno. They played their first games earlier on in the brackets, upper bracket round 1. And actually, Virgo will get the first frag. Bomb down easily in banana site. And, well, where are Titans? What are Titans going to do to get back here? They've got 2 men going down the back. Promise will take down Extreme. Tech Dunk managers 1, but it's not looking good here for the Singaporeans. Only Sick and Striker X remain versus 4 from WMV. Hey, Sick, you've got to go for this. You won't be able to get that ninja. Savage will take down Striker X. Sick does get a frag, but Savage comes around. And again, Savage doing a great job, which will put WMV on T side up to 12.
Yeah, it's going to be like climbing a mountain here for Titans, and not just any old mountain. A really pretty steep one, Joe.
A steep one like
a vertical
Everest.
drop.
Like a cliff of steepness. So, yeah, it's very difficult. And, you know, the fact is now that WMV are on T side. They've won pistol. And no matter which way you look at it, as CTs, you cannot buy until that 4th round. So they've got to rely on kind of having lucky rounds, if you like, and, you know, getting random headshots with the USPs and hoping that, you know, that really pays off for them, because otherwise I can't see any other way that Titans are going to get back into this game. It's certainly looking to me like WMV have been the better team throughout this game, but there were some defining moments. We'll talk about them after.
Yep, and it's going to take more than just luck. Not only they'll need plenty of it, but they'll also need to play inhuman if they really want to be able to take this, or even make it a close game. I mean, Tyson's just under so much pressure at the moment. It's all or nothing really now.
Yeah, Titans really are going to struggle. I mean, right now they're not even going for it. They're going to move down middle and hope for the exit kills on banana. They certainly can't get anywhere near the site fast enough. And even though it is a 4-on-4,
if WMV decide
what they can do here.
Yeah, if WMV decide to exit banana, they could get quite a few exit kills, but they're all going towards CT spawn. So unlucky stuff, but Extreme does manage to pick one off. Good news for him.
Yeah, he's actually running away. Striker X is backed around as well. Extreme goes down. Striker X goes in for the kills, but again, it will be Virgo who mops up those remaining players. And well, WMV reach 13 rounds to 4 now. And this is almost looking like a group stage game.
Yep, and you got to feel for the Titans. I mean, it must be painful for them. It's one of their first proper live LAN events, and they've really sort of buckled a little bit during the course of this game.
Yeah, they've done really well. As Striker X said, this lineup's only been together for a week, which makes it very difficult, you know, to really gel. They've lost some players through various reasons. And of course now, this new lineup for me is looking very promising. I certainly think that next year they can be the, you know, the strong team from Singapore. This year, as Striker X said, they didn't qualify for WCG because they didn't play. They just got back from the CGS. So things this round could be a little bit better for Titans. They've managed 1 HE kill, which was well played there. Double HEs through middle, which caused a lot of problems for WNV. They lost a lot of men there. Extreme will take down 1, and it's now a 2-on-2. This is completely possible for Titans, and it's a round that they will need if they want to come back in this game. Striker X still doesn't have a weapon. Randy has only got 12 HP and a USP. So I don't really fancy his chances here. Getting back into this game, but he will sneak up right behind WMV, and he's going to get the headshot onto Kangta, and they were caught out of position there. The last man is Savage, who had already run off. We'll get the bomb down inside of the banana site, which is going to be hard for Titans to come back into now. They both got AKs, though, so this is doable. Let's see if Savage gets this early kill. Takes down Striker. Randy is there, and the man with 12 HP gets the frag. And the guy with 100 was actually surprised, but well done, Titans. Yeah,
Randy pulling off an incredible feat there. Pretty much clutching that round for them. And really, really good stuff. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't aware that Titans were only together for a week. That's pretty... I mean, that's pretty impressive that you know, they managed to do as well as they have at the event so far. They probably don't have that many tactics, strategies in their arsenal just yet.
Look at Sick here going super aggressive down in towards the middle area. He's going to flash over the top. He's got a teammate there as well, but he will be picked off by Promise. Extreme is also there for company. But as he sprays through the smoky middle, he will find no one. WNV are still way back inside of the T-spawn. 2 Banana as well, just watching out up there, looking for those early picks to open the bomb site wide open.
Yep, the early aggression from Titans at the start there didn't really pay off. They're down 1 man and can't be happy with that.
In that situation, you'd take kill for kill, you know, but just didn't work out for Titans. So here comes a push then from WNV. It's going to be going up Banana. Flashes do go over the top. Randy goes aggressive there at perfectly the right time. Savage is caught napping up on the box. And well, WNV have decided, well, probably not a good idea to go in there. Randy will shoot them down from behind. And that's going to make Titans aware that they're rotating back around. And surely WNV aren't going to go straight into this netted site now.
Well, if they do, it wouldn't be so bad. I mean, just a 3-on-1, but Extreme and Striker are coming through CT spawn ever so quickly.
Kankter will take down Striker X as promised. Zai and Kankter all quickly taken down there by TechDuck and Extreme. And well, for me, WMV did that all wrong. They were, you know, spotted running away. They knew that because he lost a man who was shot in the back. And then they moved to middle, but they were too slow. If they'd have just gone straight in there, they probably would have been able to take over that site. Unfortunately, they did it slow, so the rest of the rotations came in, and Titans were able to take the round.
Yeah, they did take it indeed, and they're starting to pick up here. As TechDuck does take down Promise and Savage. Really great stuff.
Yeah, that's a good start to the round, of course, from Titans, but WMV are on an eco.
And I mean, yeah, they are on an eco, but what they've really been lacking almost every round, Titans, is that they seem to be on the receiving end of the initial kills sort of every single round, and then it's just sort of an uphill battle from there.
Yeah, Extreme there, just catching it in. Kangtu is hopping down middle, hoping to get a weapon. Actually, WMV have managed to get themselves over to that banana site. Excuse me. And, but it's 5-on-2, and the bomb is actually down inside middle. Titans have got a hold on it. And well, WMV aren't going to get anywhere close to that. Or if they do, I can't imagine they'll be able to get all 5 frags in this one.
No.
Certainly they won't be able to take out Striker X. And, he will actually do the double at the end, and that will bring Titans up to 7 rounds to the 13 of WMV. And there is a possibility now for them to come back in, but these rounds have to keep being strung together. They have to get some momentum going, Matt.
Yeah, they really do need to get some momentum going. But I'm sort of hoping that they don't, because I would really like to see a close game here.
You hoping that they don't? So how are we going to see a close game?
Oh, I'm hoping that WMV don't build any momentum here.
Ah, I said Titans, but okay. Yeah, I mean, Titans, if they get these rounds together, they can put them together, then I honestly think that this game could come back to being somewhat closer affair. And actually, Randy caught out of position there. He was taken down by Zai after he jumped up over onto the ladder. And they've lost 2 men now. Striker X has been taken out by Virgo as well. And the main push from WMV is coming in onto this banana site. Sick. And I think it's TechDuck that are actually rotating through there. Let's have a look.
Yeah, this has turned into a bit of a disaster round here for Titans. And they really couldn't afford to lose this one, especially on a full buy-up.
Yeah, we'll have to see. The bomb is down and ticking away, of course. They are over by the other side, as we've just seen there. Kangto went down. And, well, Titans are going to save the weapons here, but it will become 14 rounds to 7. And, of course, that means that Titans are in a sticky position. They've only got 2 rounds to hold on to. Of course, they're going to save guns from this one. They've got these exit kills as well, which will help them on the economy front. But the question is, will they be able to stop this going to game points? If they lose this round, money is gone.
That was such a critical round. They really couldn't afford to lose that. And it was just a little bit scrappy from them. It feels to me like they're just sort of getting into their groove, really. They're still trying to find their play style, find their how the best way is for them to work as a team. And I'm sure that as the months go on and the more tournaments they attend, the more they will sort of get into that sort of groove and develop their signature play style, you know.
Yeah, that certainly has to happen for them. Of course, they've only been together for a week, so there's still plenty of time for this team to develop, and you can't take anything away from them. They're in the consolation final now, guaranteed top 3. And who knows, they may just go a little bit further here, but at the moment it's WMV that lead 14 rounds to 7. They've got the first frag of this round here as well, as they will now start to attack over by netted site. Virgo is the man watching apartments.
And they're going to come up against Sick and Tech Duck here, who has been sort of rotating between both sides. It is a 2-on-5 here.
Oh, and actually, WMV there just leaping out from balcony, moving around the side from middle, absolutely running through this defense from Titans. They can't get anywhere near it. And, well, the 2 remaining players for Titans are actually backing away. They're going to hold on to their weapons and just say, well, we're going to have to rely that we can keep this to game point.
Yeah, which... I mean, it's looking very bleak for them right now.
WMV are searching them out, though, so they may not hold on to them for as long as they were thinking.
Yep, Virgo is going to come up against Striker right now, and Banana Striker does manage to take him down. And let's see if Zai can get to Randy before the end of the round. No, Randy, who's sitting in CT spawn, is going to keep a hold of that M4.
Yep, so that will put then WMV up to game point 15 rounds to 7. And, well, just one more needed to win this round and move through into the grand final, where they'll have a revenge match against We Made Fox, who, of course, they lost to on a nuke a little bit earlier on yesterday. Gonna watch Sick here, open down middle. Let's see if he can find anything. He's watching the sniper deck. He needs to be careful because WMV are coming very fast here at middle. 6 grenade, luckily there off the wall, will pick off Savage. And, well, 6 thanking his lucky stars for that one. But the WMV push is now focusing on the other side, over by the Banana. And the bomb's going to get planted here by Kang, so this is surely game, Matt.
This is surely game.
Only 3 players remain, actually, for Titans, and that bomb ticking away very quickly now. Titans have to make a very quick and concise movement here.
And, I mean, what... Yeah.
6 just watching the back, but Promise will come around. Striker X and 6 both getting killed. It's now a 2-on-1. Last man standing is Sick. Close range with an AWP. Surely this is not going to work out for him. It will be peeked out by one side. He decides that he's going to go and have to go into the site if he wants anything. Ring around the boxes there. As actually he moves in, the bomb goes off, and WNV will move through into the grand final of the Intel Extreme Masters Continental Finals of Asia, of course, from Chengdu, China. And more importantly, Matt, they take the slot to go to the Extreme Masters Global Finals in Hanover in March. And, well, coming up next will be We Made Fox versus WMV again.
Yep, so we can confirm to you guys, that these two teams, WMV and Fox, will both be at Hanover. And, yep, it's going to be another WMV and We Made Fox epic game, hopefully.
Yeah, of course. I'm not sure what the maps will be. Obviously, we'll just wait for WMV and We Made Fox to get ready. I'm not sure whether WMV will want a break after that or what. But as soon as we know, we'll be able to bring that action. But some defining moments in that game, Matt. I mean, probably the biggest moment was in the first half when Savage sat behind the box on Banana and Ninja defused.
Yep, from then on it was downhill. It was a slippery slope for Titans. They just seemed to, that really seemed to hurt them, just mentally, and it really showed in their game. It just put a real dampener on that sort of initial fire and energy that they had at the start of the game. But they will, of course, be going home with $6,000. I mean, not too measly.
Better than a kick in the teeth, right? And
Yeah.
for a team that's only been together as a lineup for, what, less than a week, it's really, really impressive. But of course, WMV go through to that final. And actually, our good friend James Harding has managed to catch up with Kangta from WMV for an interview. So have fun watching Kangta.
Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters, Chengdu, China. And we're joined here on the final day, and I'm actually with Sherry Lee, who's going to be a translator for us, but also I'll be talking to Kongta from WNV, and they're about ready to play their match versus Titans. And first question to Kongta is, they played yesterday versus Titans and only just won. They're going to play today. Do they think they can beat them to get top 2?
他的问题就是呢，就是你昨天赢了那个队伍，那么今天你们再次相遇，你会不会有信心去战胜他们？
信心会是有的，但是我们也会全力以赴，因为他们也是亚洲一支非常出色的队伍 ，Titans 嘛。然后我们今天会全力以赴去拼。
They will try. I think that their group will try their best to win this match, and because another group is excellent in the Asia also.
Okay, so yesterday they lost versus We Made Fox. It was a close game again. What went wrong? Why didn't they win?
就是说，昨天呢，你们输给了这个的 We Made Fox， 那你觉得到底是出了什么问题？
一点是我们的在配合上还是没有他们细腻，他们确实配合还有枪法各个方面都是比较优秀的，确实是一支世界级顶尖的队伍。
He said because of he thinks the problem is about the collaboration among the members in the group, and he think
就主要就是出在配合细腻的方面，他们配合。
Yes, the main problem is about the collaboration between the members among the members, and he think because another group is We Made Fox is very a good team in the world, so they have excellent technique also. Yeah.
Okay, so final question. What would it mean to WNV to make the finals in Germany if they win this game versus Titans? What would it mean to them in the sense that, yeah, to them to make the finals? How important is this?
你觉得你们最后如果赢得这场比赛的最终胜利，对你们来说会有什么样的意义？
当然，这个意义很大了，就是毕竟我们这次 WNV 重组是一个比较新的，我们这次 WNV 重组是比较一个新的阵容，然后我们急需用这次比赛来证明我们在亚洲的实力还是算顶尖的，所以我们必须拿下这场比赛。
I think they need to win this match because this group is new, and WNV now all the members is new, so they need to use this match, use this win, champion the good result to improve their capacity.
Okay, thank you very much. So a changed lineup. If they win here, maybe they'll be able to be even stronger in the finals in Germany. But we'll see if they can beat Titans. Thank you, Kongta.
Welcome back to ESL TV for the Intel Extreme Masters Continental Finals of Asia for Counter-Strike 1.6. And of course, we've already seen WMV beat We Made Fox on Inferno. Now we move over to Dust 2, the second map, and we're actually live in the knife round. It's down to a gripping one-on-one situation between Virgo and Bale for the side choice here on Dust 2, and they're kind of running rings around each other, 45 HP each, and it will be Bale that gets the frag. And well, We Made Fox surely going to go over to the T side. Yes, they are here on Dust 2. Matt, what are you expecting to see on Dust 2? We've not seen this map all tournament on ESL TV, so I'm quite excited to get something other than Inferno.
I am so chuffed to see that it's going to be on Dust 2. I mean, what a perfect end to a perfect tournament. It got off to a little bit of a stagnant sort of start, and now things have just sort of gone from that into full swing. And the action's really just been getting better and better as the tournament has progressed. And what a perfect final we have here. We're into the second game. WNV did push We Made Fox into a second map. Had they lost it, We Made Fox would have won the tournament. And it's all going to come down to this last game. Let's hope we see some overtime action here tonight, Joe.
Yeah, 10 overtimes would be awesome, if a little long. But at the moment, We Made Fox are pushing Catwalk, and actually Kanks is there as well for defense. Bale went down. It's a 3-man defense on Catwalk, and it will be a 3-man defense that's ripped to pieces by We Made Fox. Nades have come over from Promise. It's now a 2 versus 2 situation. Bomb is in the hands of Termi, who's also got himself a USP. As he goes in for the plant, Savage picks off Ari again from Catwalk, and Termi's going to have to get this bomb down. He's not gone for the plant. He peeks around the corner. Promise is picked off, but Savage was holding his nerve, and pistol round goes to WMV on CT side. That's an important round for them. Of course, here on Dust 2, heavily T-sided map, and well, to win pistol on CT is always a good start.
Yeah, a great start from WMV, and they've surprised us again and again with their fantastic pistol rounds.
Yep, we will see what We Made Fox can pull off at this one. They are deagling it up. Moving over towards the B side of the map. And we do have 4 of them actually in and around the center. One of them over by B tunnels, as you can see, that's he. It looks like WMV are going to attempt to cut the map in half here with smokes covering from CT spawn. They spot 1 man behind the boxes. Promise will pick off Bale. Well, that's not the start they were looking for as they attack this middle area. Promise again going big, and, well, WMV ripping them to pieces. Solo is the only one to manage a frag. He's got himself an M4, which could change the pace of this round. Zai will get 1, but Zai, sorry, will get 2 there at the end. I thought it was Zai that was taken out. It was Promise that Solo managed to frag, but either way, that was 2-0. And again, maybe a little bit close for WMV's liking.
Yep, Solo and Termi just a little bit slow there in getting the bomb down in B after they'd taken over the site. They allowed WMV to have the time to pull off flashes and nades and get into that site before the bomb was down, and they weren't in comfortable positions as Promise gets 2 incredible headshots through the smoke. He gets a 3rd onto Ari. This is amazing stuff. Oh, it's an eco.
It's an eco round, Matt. But you were excited. You were even waving your arms around while that was going on. We should probably, when Matt does things like that, we should probably just switch the camera onto him, because it's lots of fun to watch. So,
I mean, that was still impressive to get those headshots off through the smoke. I mean, I couldn't even see the players on the screen. It was literally. No,
but to be fair, on an eco, when you know you see 2 bodies coming, you can pretty much bet that there are going to be 5 bodies coming.
For sure.
And well, everyone stood at the same height, and as long as you hit your shot, as long as you're lucky, then you're going to hit all of them. So,
it was still no doubt a fine display of skill there from them. So
yes, I agree. So, We Made Fox then will start to move their way up Catwalk. Of course, this is the first round that we're seeing them fall by from We Made Fox. And they lost the first map. They're playing their first tournament under the We Made Fox name, and they're going to look to impress here on Dust 2. Zai will pick off Bale, as Zai gets Termi as well. I'm just going to watch Zai in this situation, because he is on fire today. Looks for his 3rd, and he won't. Oh, he will take it. He did take down Heat. Looks for the 4th. He misses that shot, though. Virgo will come in from behind. Ari goes down. Last man standing is Solo, which seems to be the case in a lot of the rounds that we've seen in this finals game here. And he will miss his shot, spraying away, and the spray did kill Promise, but Savage dropped down from the ledge above those double doors. And well, a nice boost put into action there by WMV. They go 4 rounds to 0 in the lead on CT side. If they keep this up, well, We Made Fox in deep, deep trouble.
yeah, that was a rather tasty hat trick from Zai with the AWP on that round. Both Zai and Solo, the star AWPers of each team. Zai, ooh, look at this.
Savage up middle there has just gone absolutely bananas, you know, just taking down 4, 2 of them with his USP, 2 of them with his M4. The final man was he, and well, he didn't last very long either. It's now 5-0. We're 1/3 already through this one, and every round gone to WMV so far. And you know, 5 rounds on CT side as a whole isn't bad, but to take the first 5 rounds without reply from We Made Fox is going to put some real pressure on the Koreans.
Yeah, they're really under strain at the moment. And, WNV seem pretty good at adapting to Dust 2 on the CC side. Their rotations have been outstanding today so far.
Yeah, we are seeing he there just making his way through, and it looks like they could be going for either a catwalk push or straight down middle.
Yeah, the bomb is making its way up through tons, though. Solo and he just looking.
They are going to push middle here. They are trying to cut that map in two, but as we see Virgo just spraying through the smoke, will pick off two of them. Promise gets another one as We Made Fox try to regroup here. With their two remaining players moving onto catwalk.
They wanted to go for a B split there, I think, with several going through double doors, several coming up through tons, and it just didn't work out. WNV worked out their positions and put the pressure on.
Oh, Zai again will cause some extreme havoc as he gets the second one. I couldn't even get around to Zai fast enough there. And he's able to make the two frags at the end, 6-0. And, well, We Made Fox must be thinking WTF is going on.
Yeah, we've seen some outstanding AWPing from both the star AWPers of these two teams over the course of the tournament. Zai happens to be the AWPer from WNV, and Solo is an outstanding AWPer for We Made Fox. He was incredible on Nuke yesterday with that AWP.
Oh, double nade here. That was brilliantly played there by WNV. We saw it all happen. Ari was flashed, then smoked, then double naded, and he went down in the end to the M4 of Savage, who was just spraying through the box. The main push is going to come here, and while Zai's over on B this time, when I finally get around to him, he's not part of the action. We are seeing a push from the rear from Savage. Brilliant stuff again from Savage, who is going to be picked off by Termi, and this could be the first round that they managed to get on the board, but Kangta's got two, looks for his third. It's down to now a 2-on-1, and WMV have that man advantage, and Solo is going to have to do this all alone. He's managed 3.
Yep.
Can he get the final one? It's Zai with just a USP.
He does have an AWP, actually. They put him right at the back of B with that AWP rather than keeping him in A, which has been his position for the last few rounds. And Solo managing to pick that AWP up off of Zai. Let's see if he can get any frags through the double doors at the start of this round. He might have actually got a foot shot off there. Let's take a look at the HP of... Yep, he did get a foot shot onto Promise. Incredible reactions as Zai does take out Solo.
Yeah, that was great stuff, you know, through the door, and it always helps at the start of a round because he puts you in a kind of mindset when you get those kind of hits that, oh my God, what a start to a round, and it really knocks your confidence going into the rest of the round.
It was unfortunate that Solo did get taken out by Zai after that shot in a battle of the AWPers. Yeah,
Kangta doing a good job here from the pit. He'll manage his second frag. He's got Zai over there for company as well, and We Made Fox not looking too strong this round. It's 5-on-2, and he has an AWP. And he misses a shot. The flashes do come around. He's going to take another peek down here. More flashes right into the face of he, and he has to back away. The other man standing for We Made Foxy's bail. Excuse me.
They are going to work their way up.
Oh, brilliant stuff from Bale. That was a great shot again. Savage will watch this time with an AWP from the ramp up towards catwalk. And it's going to be an AWP battle here as we come into this one. The question is, who's going to come out on top? He's dropped down. He does take fire from behind. He will pick off Kangta, but Savage was there as well. And well, it was a good try from Heat. But the score moves to 7-1 to the CT side of WMV. And this is really worrying from a We Made Fox perspective.
Yeah, it's more than worrying. It's pretty traumatic for them, I think. They did not expect this kind of treatment at the hands of WNV, who have outstanded us here today.
Yeah, look at Virgo there again, getting 4, did exactly what Savage did the last time We Made Fox were on a full eco, and the score goes to 8-1 very quickly. So WMV guarantee the fact that they will be up going into the second half. which is a huge, huge thing, moving on to the stronger side, and one which may just knock the confidence of We Made Fox so much that they aren't able to recover from this position.
Yep, they've been piling the pressure onto We Made Fox's shoulders, and the question remains, are their shoulders broad enough to handle that kind of pressure?
More flashes going to go over here onto Catwalk. The main push from We Made Fox is moving that way. I'm going to watch Termi. He's the first man in there. As more flashes go over the top. Watch out for the AWP, as you are going to take a lot of damage. Oh, Zai will pick off Termi, and that's job done really from We Made Fox. They just need to get this bomb down now and set up their defensive positions. The question is, will WMV be able to get back in and around this site to get the defuse? I don't think they're even going to go for it. Maybe they are, in fact. They are going to go for it. Flash is going over from the side here. Promise will be one of the first ones in. He's got 3 men up on Catwalk to deal with. Virgo finds 1 up on Goose. Looking for more. Virgo does get a headshot on Tuari. Kankta's there as well. Last man for WMV will be Kankta. He's taken down He. It's a 2-on-1. He's going for the defuse, but Termi came around. He knew that he only had a few seconds to go. And, well, We Made Fox put their second one on the board. And really, they just need to take the next 5 rounds now.
Yeah, that round for We Made Fox just couldn't have come any sooner. They needed it desperately. But WNV have just been on such good form. For them, it's been a really outstanding game.
Yeah, I'm so impressed with WMV, if I'm honest. I expected them to be the closest to We Made Fox, but I wasn't, if I'm honest, being, expecting them to win this tournament. But right now, it's certainly looking like a very, very real possibility for this Chinese team. Yeah, new revitalized WNV lineup, which is kind of bringing back memories, it must be, for the Chinese fans of the WMV of old. Now we get Kankta moving his way back down towards the middle area, but We Made Fox have actually attacked over on B. The counter flash has come over the top. He is going to be blind here for a second or two. More flashes coming from the CT side of WMV. The bomb is down. Again, more flashes. And again, WMV will try to push this side. Spray through the window.
Yeah, they're
looking for those hits. I'm not sure if they're going to find them here, as He will pick off Kankta, and it's a difficult bomb site to get back into, is the B site, just judging by the fact that you've got basically 2 choke points, which are very easily defended. And Virgo doing the greatest possible thing here, and that's going for the exit kills. He won't find them, though. And, well, Zai moved away with his AWP to keep for the next round. And with a player like Zai, you need to have him open on CT side of Dust 2.
Yep, WMV maybe just being a little bit slow into getting into that B site. They maybe were lacking flashes or nades. I mean, it was tough for them, but they really took their time.
And nades go down into long A just to stop any kind of fast rush from We Made Fox going out onto long. More smoke down in towards middle. Nades will hit Catwalk as well, and we're going to see an awesome boost. I love this boost. It's so cool. Up onto the wall inside middle. Termi will pick off Kankta, and they can, of course, now see the whole of Catwalk, as Virgo will do the business here. Gets 2 frags. Zai will back him up with the AWP. It's now a 2-on-3 situation. Let me see where Bale's going to come. Solo is on Catwalk. Quick, get back to Zai.
He's probably just waiting for Bale. Solo's probably just waiting for Bale to make his way through to Cat. He does take down Promise. Oh. Solo just sitting with the bomb here up Catwalk. He is going to work his way out and try and get a kill off on Zai, who does have the AWP at the moment.
Oh, brilliant stuff from Zai there. Well, just superb positioning. Brings this now to a 2-on-1. He was firing away at Bale. He heard the other one coming around the side, and he just looked up, fired away. Hit the shot without even hesitating there. But it looks like Zai will now come from Catwalk side, but he won't need to. Savage is already watching with an up. The score is now 9-3 as we approach the last 2 rounds. 3 rounds, if I could count.
Yep, it's really heating up here. And the pressure on We Made Fox at the moment must be almost unbearable, and I can't even begin to imagine what the atmosphere must be like in the stadium in Chengdu. The Chinese crowd must be going insane as WNV are on fire.
Yeah, Promise and Virgo both, again, just lapping it up. You know, it was a deco round. They didn't have anything but deagles to go up against WNV with. And the score is now 10-3. If this ends 12-3, you can pretty much kiss the chances of We Made Fox coming back into this game goodbye, in my opinion, because they're then going to move on to onto the CT side. Pistol round is going to be where it's all at in that stage. Let's take a look now at Bale, who's moved his way quickly through middle, and again, he's going to be being watched very, very closely by We Made Fox. But either way, by WNV, they are going to make the push through there. Smokes are covering, and this is exactly what they tried to do earlier on in the game that didn't work out too greatly for them. Promise will find one and two. He's looking for even more. He is taken down before he can make his hat-trick, and it's now a 3 versus 4 with the bomb about to be planted here. And, well, WNV are going to slide those grenades in and get themselves in positions to retake this bomb site. Bad nade there from WNV, as Ari will take down Virgo. That was inside of the tunnels. Well, Savage is there as well. Here comes Zai and Savage working those AWPs, and WNV get in there. The bomb ticking away. They will get the defuse. There is enough time left. And, well, there's 2 AWPs of Savage and Zai really doing huge amounts of damage to that defense. And there were so many flashes thrown over the top there that when they finally did go in, the whole of the We Made Fox team were just blind anyway.
Yep, and slowly as the game progresses, it's turning into an absolute nightmare for We Made Fox. It was supposed to be their tournament, their event, but often the best sporting moments happen when teams are under this kind of pressure. Let's see if We Made Fox can make history here today in Chengdu.
Yep, nades again going down. And this is a must-win round for We Made Fox. The money's not looking good. The Galil scattered around the team, and Zai will pick off one. We are going to see a push from Bale up onto Catwalk with his teammates with Galils again. They go head-to-head, and they will be shut down by Virgo. There's no teamwork right now. Look how far back Termi is. Ari was a little bit too far back for my liking anyway in that situation. And, well, finally he manages 2 frags, but Zai's there as well, and that will be half-time. And the score, 12-3, is a horrible, horrible, disgustingly horrible T-side from We Made Fox.
Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine how the players are feeling right now. They must be... they probably just feel absolutely desolate after that last half, Joe. But as I said, often the best performances come when players and sporting heroes are under an incredible amount of pressure.
Yeah, that is true, but the fact is that 12-3 on CT side is a big score to put up there from WNV. They played fantastically. And the chances of them doing that are just on the history of Dust 2 very slim. You know, it can be done, but I'm not going to write it off. But I'm saying I honestly don't think that We Made Fox are going to come back into this one. This is, of course, the pistol round. WNV throughout this tournament have been fantastic with the pistols, and if they continue that trend here, then you can pretty much call this one a game over, as Savage will get the first frag. Quickly replied by he and Bale, who bring it back now into We Made Fox's favour.
Yep, Savage again having a monster game for WNV.
Yeah, this pistol round is so, so important for We Made Fox, and it's working out nicely for them. Only Kanta remains, and it will be taken out from he. And I think that was from above. And that will be a much-needed round on the board for We Made Fox. And, you know, there's no rush for WMV here to buy early. And they can quite gladly give away 3 rounds and then go fully bought up, fully stacked up with everything that they need and try to get that next round on the board and just keep doing it that way because they have a huge lead.
Well, no one can underestimate the importance of that pistol round for We Made Fox. They needed it like nothing else.
Yeah, WMV are chatting again. You can tell that because they're all just jumping around randomly.
They do seem rather relaxed though today. I think that's really paid in their favour.
Well, I mean, if there's a huge crowd in the stadium, certainly they'll all be screaming for WNV in this game. Yeah, local Chinese team always had huge amounts of support when I've been in China and they've been there playing. So we'll see how this goes. Bale and Solo both going to work here. Easy stuff, really. I mean, these are kind of just the trash rounds after the pistol round. But again, for We Made Fox, they are supremely important. And, well, they get up to now 5 rounds from the first half. And let's see if WMV have gone for an early buy. It looks like they have, and they're actually going to split this time with 4 of them moving down towards middle. Savage has gone over towards the B side to do a bit of spraying and making sure no one's going aggressive down that area. But if you look at the defense set up here for the defensive side of We Made Fox, they've got no one really truly covering middle. Ari is the only one that's around there.
Yeah.
And, well, he was almost solely in that B site.
They've got a little bit unlucky here because Bale and he's making his way back up now, but they were both sitting down long A, and nearly all the WNV players are making their way out of catwalk, just storming into that website, into that bomb site. It doesn't look good for them. They have taken over the site. They are going to get the plant.
Yeah, they are going to get the bomb down that in that A website. And, well, only 2 players remain from We Made Fox now, and they're going to have to back away. They're going to give this round up, and they're going to keep their weapons for the next one. And, well, a 3rd round by paying off there for WMV. And, well, you could say that 2nd round, just kind of wasting it and chatting it, was the best thing that they could have done, because they seem to have got straight back on putting these rounds together. And I'm not sure if they're even going to keep these guns here, because Kangta will take down Ari. Solo will at close range pick off Kangta's head. And, well, Solo will keep a hold of that up. I think maybe not. He's got Zai putting pressure on him here, but he was flashed up. And, well, the score becomes 13-5. 3 more rounds needed for WMV to take this game home.
I think for WMV, maybe going into this tournament, into this finals as the underdogs, has maybe paid in their favour. It's taken the pressure off a little bit, because they just seem relaxed, they seem confident. We Made Fox just seem almost sort of nervous at times, and there's certainly a lot of pressure on them to perform, not just because of their reputation, but also because of their management and the prestigious sponsors and team that they represent.
Yeah, of course. I mean, the 3rd round early buy, the advantage is you win that 3rd round and your opponent is money screwed, which is what the situation that We Made Fox now find themselves in. And this could, and certainly looks like it will, put WMV up to the 14 rounds. They are going to try to get back in the site. Of course, Solo isn't going to go into that area. Virgo will take down Ari. Promise gets one. Kangta gets one. And again, it's just easy stuff here. And he will actually be up in T-spawn. I'm not sure exactly what he was hoping for there. Exit kills in a strange position, maybe. But that will put WMV up to just 2 rounds needed, Matt, in order to take this game home. And, well, I honestly think they're going to do it. And I didn't expect WMV to win this game, but they've showed that they are now one of the best teams in the world for sure.
Yep, I think you could be right, Joe, but We Made Fox are gonna, even if they aren't gonna be able to take this game, they're gonna want to prove to us that their incredible performances at ESWC and WCG weren't just flukes, and that they are a top international team, so they'll be looking to get as many rounds as they can. I
think they've proved that their results haven't been a fluke. You know, they've been constant top performers for the last few years, and the fact that they've been brought into a top StarCraft team just kind of cements that point as well. WMV this time are attacking B. They've sandwiched it from both sides. Zai really going to work there with the AWP. Ari was the only man left standing. Bomb's going to be planted here. This is going to be game point for WMV. Termi has himself a gun, and he's not going to go and try to get this site back. They are going to rely on the fact that at game point, they need 10 more rounds in a row to take this one to overtime.
Yep, and this finals will not just do incredible damage to We Made Fox's egos, but also to their reputation. It's in tatters at the moment, but maybe we can't be too harsh on their performance today, because WNV have absolutely astounded us with some incredible play, and I hope that a lot of the Western top international players have been watching today, because WNV are definitely a force to be reckoned with, are definitely a team to watch out for in the future.
Yeah, they've always had a big name, and with a big name, you've got to have a big performance as well, and that's certainly been lacking from WNV over the last couple of years or so. But this time, it's looking very, very good. And well, they're up to 15-5 now. Just one more round needed. This could be the round that seals the deal. And looking at We Made Fox's weapons, and well, money is tight.
Certainly is, and it looks as though We Made Fox are going to get a bit unlucky with how they've stacked their players in the bomb sites yet again, as WNV work their way towards B. Ari, the only man in there. Solo is sort of hovering around the double doors at the moment. Maybe he should push into tunnels and see what he can do. WNV just waiting it out. They're going to go for the rush any minute now. They've positioned Kangta long A just to hopefully do a bit of damage. As they make their way into B, they take out Ari immediately. Solo manages to get a Thanos kill onto Savage.
Yeah, Solo's going to face a lot of pressure now, though, as he tries to pull something out from this site. Bomb will be planted by Promise, and it's all going to be on the 4 remaining players from We Made Fox, and it will be Bale to get to. Virgo brings one back. Tim is there with an M4. Last man standing is Kangta. He's outside. Can Kangta win it for WNV? Spotted one, gets the headshot. He's looking for another one. He gets the frag, and the bomb is being defused right now. Oh, and Solo comes off it to get the kill. And he's going to get the defuse as well. I was just listening for the bomb. Great stuff there from Solo. And, well, a wise choice. He's not got a kit. But well, that was really lucky there for Solo. I mean, he didn't have a kit, and he knew he couldn't hold on to it enough without being killed. But, well, not easy whatsoever. The game is paused.
Yep, no surprises here. They've decided to go for a pause. There's just so much pressure on all of these players, and We Made Fox just hanging on to this game by the sort of... I'm struggling to find the right expression.
Skin of their teeth.
Skin of their teeth. Perfect, Joe. Perfect.
Yeah, we are just having a pause then, so... I'm guessing We Made Fox are going, okay, guys. Well, why? But I don't understand, like, why... 15 rounds to 6, you would call a pause.
Yep.
Surely, like, 13 rounds is when you call the pause to try and get things sorted out. Unless they've just dropped someone, but all 10 are still on the server, so...
Yep. I mean, We Made Fox are probably just completely in shock at the moment, I can imagine. I mean, yeah. I'm pretty much sure it's them who've asked for the pause, and but as you said, it would have been much smarter to gather their thoughts earlier on in the game.
Yeah, certainly would have, and I mean, it's going to be difficult here, I think, for We Made Fox to get anything out of this game now. They've got 9 rounds to make up if they want to do it. Then they've got to kind of face overtime as well if they do that. So certainly not an easy situation to be in. Of course, WNV, we can't take anything away from them, you know, aside from putting a bit of criticism on We Made Fox. You've got to give lots of praise to WNV because they've been amazing throughout this game, and all the players in the team. It's really hard to even pick one out that's been totally outstanding. I mean, Savage on Inferno was, as his name suggests, just absolute crazy. But we've seen Zion here in the first half on CT side open up onto Catwalk that really made a huge difference for them. Promise is leading the frags this round, and he's done a lot over in the B site when they've, WMV have attacked it, and it looks like WMV actually did lose a player. Yeah,
they did drop a player. Indeed, and I've got to say, one sort of big part of Estro's game is when they play CT, is they often have sort of one guy hovering around one of the areas, like double doors, for example, on Dust 2, or around Library and sort of CT spawn on Inferno, and they practice that rotation with one of their players quite a lot, having someone who sort of works their way between 2 sites and goes wherever the action is. on occasions, it really has caught them out when WNV have just gone for really quick rushes and quick splits, and they just haven't. We Made Fox just haven't been able to react quick enough, and they've got unlucky with the amount of players they've had stacked in one site at one particular time.
Well, Kangta's back in the server now. We Made Fox are on, well, a make or break round for the next 9 rounds, by the way, if they want to pull anything from this game. WMV are going to take things a little slowly this round, but it's going to be a long A push, and that is completely clear for WNV. The We Made Fox side have stacked 3 on Catwalk, which will make it easy for WMV to kind of get into quite a forward position here. But the question is, will they make the shots? They are going to take fire from above. Virgo picks off here. That's bad news for We Made Fox. Solo did reply. Savage gets one back. It's kill for kill at the moment. Solo doing all the work for We Made Fox down in CT spawn as the smokes are put down to cover and stop that happening. Bomb's going to be planted on the edge. And well, it's 3 on 3 with the bomb ticking away. 2 men coming out here. Solo will take down Kangta. Termi is on the site itself as well. Zai is watching from long distance with the AWP. Solo goes down. Oh, and it's a Zai hat-trick. WNV win the game, win the tournament, and win $25,000. Of course, they will also get a higher seed going into the Intel Extreme Masters Global Finals at CBIT with a higher seed. So, what a fantastic game. WNV just kind of blew me away in a way. You know, they were much more amazing than I was expecting today.
Yeah, they certainly blew a lot of people away. I think everyone who was spectating this game was probably, their jaws probably dropped at certain moments. And if there's one thing we've learned from their performance is they're speedy, they're quick, they're good at adapting in numerous situations. And they certainly taught Estro, We Made Fox, a thing or two here today.
Yeah, and you forgot one key element there as well, which was aim. I mean, their aim is absolutely fantastic, not only with the AWP, but their rifle skills are really, really, really top-notch, which kind of separated them from We Made Fox, I thought. Only Solo really showed any kind of real promise during that game.
Yeah.
And We Made Fox were just too slow to start, you know. On Inferno, they managed 5 rounds, and it looked like almost we were going to get a whitewash in the game. But I don't know, WMV were just a lot stronger on both of the maps, particularly on Dust 2. CT side for them was just easy. It looked so easy.
Yeah, I think on CT, if We Made Fox had just been a little bit less of sort of gambling. If they hadn't gambled so much with their positioning, with where they stacked players, I think it would have been a lot safer for them, and they wouldn't have come under so much pressure from WNV. Yeah,
there's certainly a trick or two that We Made Fox did right there. I mean, the fact that having a player B double doors rotating middle, I think is a very, very smart move, and a move that's used by a lot of teams. It frees up a player elsewhere, and you know, it's just a generally smart thing to do, but you've got to be able to call it, and you've got to sometimes even be a little bit lucky in what you see first. You know, just being in the right place at the right time, knowing exactly at what times people are likely to be coming out of those doors, and you know, reacting to it as fast as you can. But and I think on the day, the main point of this is that WMV were just the better team.
Yeah, yeah, I completely agree with you. They just were outstanding, and I really actually hope that we can get hold of these HLTVs, because I would love to watch through these finals again.
I'm sure they'll be up absolutely everywhere after that game. You know, WMV really coming back into the scene and just showing that, you know, they could be the team that they once were.
Yeah, they certainly made a splash today here at the finals, winning $25,000. We Made Fox taking $10,000, and well, Hanover beckons.
Hanover does beckon. Of course, they will join the other teams to have qualified. If I just bring up, I can tell you those teams, because my memory is like a goldfish, roughly 3 seconds. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, so we made Fox, of course, in second place with 10,000. WMV take 25 home, and they will join Made in Brazil, X3O, and Gravitas at the finals at Hanover. And, of course, 7 European teams at the Continental finals, because Europe just dominated all the global challenges, which, of course, opened up more slots for the global finals. So great stuff. And, well, you just have to say congratulations to WMV, of course, congratulations to Sky as well, who won the Warcraft 3 tournament.
Yep.
So it was a kind of Chinese-dominated event, in an event where you kind of were looking at the Koreans to win after performances recently. But, you know, the power of China, being at home in China, playing at home in China is such a big factor, I think, in you know, success, because the fans are so fanatical, you know, they're so great, they're amazing fans, and they do so much for your game, and it really improves. So
they certainly had the support of their fans then, and they must be just oozing with pride right now at some of the esports heroes just dominating and winning on home soil. And Joe, I can hardly suppress my excitement about Hanover. I'm just upset we have to wait a month or two. It's going to be in March until the tournament arrives.
We'll see you in March, guys.